Yellow. Oh, okay. So, since no one was in chat except for Jordan Perry and Train, I decided to make myself a pancake with ice cream because I didn't eat yet. I fed the snail. I fed my dog. The problem was last night when we were deep into this cool game, my dog came into my room and was like, you know, the definition of attention? Because I want it. So it like mouthfuls of food. I had to give her attention. That was annoying. So, yeah. There's a lot of text in chat. I'm gonna say, hey, Train, I don't know if he's still here. Hey, Jordan Perry. Hey, Crucial Flow. Hey, Greg. And hello, Logan. Let me just finish this beautiful masterpiece of food, and then we can go. Snails can type with their eyes, you know, those antenna things that are their eyes. I bought like this new big flower succulent thing because for some reason the snails love like succulent type of plant flowers to eat them, certain ones. So I bought this huge one that I know they love, but it's like a different type. But they weren't going on it, and one of the snails was awake before I started the stream. So I put it on the flower, and it's having the time of its fucking life because it's like really high. So it's like it went all the way up, and it's like I think it's eating one of the flowers now. It's like tiny flowers at the top. It's really cute. Garden snails, their idea of foreplay is to stab each other with, but they can impregnate themselves. I found that out the hard way. Snails find mates using taste and smell by waving their upper tentacles in the air, smelling, and tapping their lower ones on the ground, tasting. They pick up on the gooey trails of potential partners. They are hermaphrodites, fitted with both male and female reproductive plumbing, and can mate with any member of the species they want. That's the dream of every tranny in the world. Whoever stabs first is the male, and the stabbed one becomes the female. I want to stab someone. Give me attention. You got more than enough attention in my streams. I just donated plasma, and now I have to buy some cleaning supplies real quick. What? Am I missing something? Is there a correlation? Logan is my beta bitch. Hey, Logan. Hi, Train. Snails, he just ignored Jordan Perry. Snails connect to the internet with those antennas. I am mad. Because I literally didn't continue last night. Oh, wait. No. There's a mosquito. Sorry. Because I didn't continue last night. Because I had about 2-3 active people in chat. Because it's like a choose your own adventure game. And I was like, oh, I'll just do it like tomorrow. because more people will be in chat, so it will be more fun if you have like multiple people voting, like at least 5 people, because that's usually the amount of people that are active in chat. I don't see that right now. It's pissing me off. Kitty is the alpha. Yeah? Kitty didn't read my snail comment. Which one? The one about the telepathic computer interfaces, and then I was like, I didn't read that out loud. I just responded to it. Hate mosquitoes. I never had problems with mosquitoes until like last month or so. It was literally World War III with mosquitoes in my house. I normally don't kill them. I usually just catch them. This is the first time that I think I've killed over 50 mosquitoes. Yes, I counted them because that's how many there were. And at one point, 2 spiders, because I literally have like 4 spiders in my house. And I literally keep them so they can catch the mosquitoes, but they're so fucking useless. Except like one mosquito, because that one caught like, one spider. Because that one caught like at least 3 or 4 mosquitoes for me. So thank you, bro. Very helpful. Yay, we're streamers on. Like, hey, Onion Hat. Okay, that's good. I'm almost done. You definitely have more than 4. More than 4 what? More than 4 what? Active people? I keep spiders in my house for flies. I swear, like, the mosquitoes are literally chilling next to the spider, and the spider does absolutely nothing. Like, how fucking lazy do you have to be? Just fucking catch it, bro. Earlier today, one of the spiders in my kitchen caught a mosquito. Spiders, you're so forgetful. Oh. Yeah, I probably have more than 4 spiders, but the ones that I can see. The ones that I'm allowing to live in my house. Are you speaking with your mouth full? You're speaking with your mouth full. Almost done. Hola, amigo. Hey, Greg. Who keeps appearing and disappearing. Okay, I'm good now. Oop. Also, I fed the dog. I walked her 20 times, so she should not be disturbing me in my slumber. So we're gonna continue with Buried, an interactive story. The one that Train chose, but then he decided to fall asleep. And yeah, I guess I have to. Oh, okay. So okay, the game already started. Wait. I literally just started the game and I already. I need to do a little. I need to do a little recap. On what was happening. Oh, I'm by the way streaming ASMR in the ASMR category on Twitch. Makes me laugh. It says that I got a follow, but it might be a bot. It's from Ho03012SS. But it's probably a bot. Holy fuck. I fell asleep as well. Yeah, but you usually just disappear. But the problem was the Train literally picked the game. And then he was like, well, bye. So he didn't even, yeah. It's ASMR. I think I could stay now, LOL. Well, you don't have to. You're not obliged. Sorry I have to get up early. Holy fuck. Well, then why do you choose? Wait, this is an ASMR whisper. ASMR is about sounds, and the sound that is ASMR is my voice because it's from heaven. Okay, so what happened in the game? I don't remember. Let me think. Oh yeah, so we are Roger. We're 41 years old, and we are like managing a team for like lumber people, or however you call that. And we woke up in the forest, and we had no fucking clue what was going on. We found one of our co-workers, Tony, dead. I was like under the truck because apparently our truck crashed with like all the tree things on it or something. And then we walked a little bit further into the forest where we crashed. I believe, by the way, we're like, was it Kentucky? I think we're in Kentucky. And we found one of our other coworkers, Dennis, and he was wounded. And we left him outside, and we just went to look for help. And we stumbled upon this bunker that was open, and there was a very long hallway. We went inside, and everything looked like weird and futuristic. There was like an office and a laboratory. We went into the office to read some papers, and there were some clues there about what might be going on down there. And oh yeah, the door slammed shut behind us too, so we couldn't go outside. And then all of a sudden someone runs at us. Turns out it's Dennis. We're like, why the fuck are you here? We left you outside. Apparently there was something that made him scared. I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, he did say that he remembered like when we crashed or after we crashed, he saw like a light. So of course immediately I said aliens. So we don't know what's going on yet. So then we're in the bunker. We're like looking around, and then all of a sudden this guy pops up who's in his 20s with disheveled hair, and he has a gun, and he's aggressive, and he's a dick. We think he's like a janitor or maintenance person or around in the building. He said he didn't really know what was going on himself. So he didn't have many answers for us, but he did say that in every room in the building, there are weapons in every single one. And he said something about a creature that escaped, I believe, that he saw on the cameras. So apparently where we are right now, we're with Marcus, who is working for this building thing that is so secretive, by the way, that even the CIA doesn't know about it. And there's a creature. We don't know anything about that. I think everyone else is dead or something. I don't have a clue. So that about sums it up, I think. How did I choose? It was a democratic vote. Well, you were the only one who chose that game, and I chose to play the game. I chose your vote. Well, her ego is big. My ego? Because I'm realistic? So big. Humongous. All right. The chat here has its own life independent of the stream. Are you sure about that? All right. So I think that about... So is the hat safe? Oh, yeah. And we have a hard hat that fell... That we lost, I think, in the beginning. That we grabbed it again. And then later on, because we were in a scuffle with Marcus, it fell off our it fell off of our head again, but later on we picked it up. So we should still be wearing our hard hat. Let's go. Okay, then we're going. All right. Yep. Oh, that's loud. We follow Marcus into what I can only describe as a control room of sorts. There are countless computer screens, some of which are obviously coming on from having been shut off. Everything looks extremely complicated, from screens filled with code and data to what is obviously a security system. It reminds me of a miniaturized version of the operations center in just about every space travel movie I've ever seen. Marcus is running from one screen to another, apparently looking for some, what the fuck is that word? Pertinent bit of information. Where's the first aid kit? I snap at him. Marcus stops in his tracks, as if he has forgotten the whole reason for bringing us down here. Oh yeah, he says, rushing to the left side of the room. There, he hunkers down by an open panel in the wall, what I assume is the emergency vault from where he got the rifle. Now we can choose. Do we look at the computer monitors, or do we peer into the open vault? Which one are we gonna choose, chat? I'm a heart. You should do some audible. What? Like get sponsored by them? Monitors. Okay, train votes for monitors. More votes. I'm waiting. Vault, but computer's cool. 1. Okay, so that's okay. So we're going to the monitor. Exit the game and play Fortnite. I told you I'll play you know my answer. Left. Okay, we're gonna look at the computer monitors. I can make sense of very little that I see, mostly numbers, odd-looking maps and charts. Altogether, they show what I assume is the working, beating heart of the peculiar facility Dennis and I have stumbled into. Aside from the charts, there are scrolling numbers running along the bottom of the screen. Some are temperature readings, but that's all I can tell for sure. I see one screen in particular that I assume would mean bad news for anyone using these monitors for work. Failure. Trial 142B aborted. Error 45325 danger. Anomaly detected. Marcus finally pulls out the first aid kit and turns around. When I look back to motion Dennis over, he's paler than ever. Oh yeah, our friend Dennis is dying of his wounds or something. Come on, I tell him, but he's not moving from the place on the floor where he sits against the wall. I slide the first aid kit over to him and go scrambling to his side. Between the struggle for the rifle upstairs and arriving in this room, he's faded fast. I struggle to lift his shirt up, wink, and then over his shoulder as the dry blood holds it in place. The mere act caused him to grimace. This might hurt a little, I tell Dennis. He only nods. He doesn't seem to care. So we can pull his shirt off gently, or we can rip his shirt off quickly. It's so cringy. Gently. Okay, Crucial Flow wants us to do it gently. More input. Dennis the Menace. Rip it off! Oh yeah! Okay, we have 1 vote for gently, 1 for rip it off. Links. As in left? Did you Google Translate that? You want to do it gently? So, gently it is, I guess. Slowly strip his clothes. Yeah, everyone wants gently. Except for Train. I would have also ripped the shirt off, but you decide to pull off Dennis's shirt gently. I lift the shirt off gently and it makes a sucking sound. There's so much blood that the moisture tries to keep the shirt pulled in. Imagine if we ripped it off! Oh my god! Dennis lets out a little moan but seems to relax in spite of his injuries. With the shirt fully removed, the extent of his injuries become more clear. His wound is more visible now, although it's partially hidden by the blood that has started to clot around it. My medical knowledge is slim, basically just a bunch of basics I learned in Boy Scouts. I look over to Marcus, hopefully, and ask, "You have any training?" "Zero," he says. "Sorry." It's just as well, I guess. He's far too concerned with what's happening on the monitors to be of much help anyway. I start by taking out the several rolls of... is it gauze? It's gauze, right? Of gauze within the kit and wipe as much blood as I can away from the wound on his side. It's even worse than I had figured from the start. The gash is deep and dark. I'm pretty sure it's infected too. He's going to need stitches, that's for sure, but I have no idea how to even start that. Besides, I don't see the tools for it in the kit. When I splash rubbing alcohol over the wound, he responds with a hoarse yelp of surprise, but nothing more. His eyes are locked on me, and he looks appreciative, but he's also scared. Be honest, Dennis says hopefully. How bad does it look? You think I'll live? So what are we gonna tell him? It looks really bad, Dennis. Or we say, you'll be fine, no problem. Slowly is sexual. What, we're in a sexual relationship now with Dennis. Well, there was a lot of tension between us, so. Rip off can be sexual too. Give us a moan, kitty. No, you're not gonna get that. The pleasure is gone too quickly. Give us a ba. Sorry, left. It looks bad, Dennis. The Bible, the book. What? Oh, hey, it's Tyler Evan from the game Emily. Emily is gone, whatever the name is. Also, Tyler Evan, if you could just vote, you know, you could press, you don't have to write it in chat. Truth is the way. So, wait. Okay, so Train wants to say it looks really bad. I think Jordan Perry also wants to say it looks really bad, Dennis. So 2 votes for it looks really bad, Dennis. So that's the one we're going for. I wrote it in chat because it made me laugh. Oh, yeah, I'm really funny. I know. Thank you. Did people tell you that you were in the game yesterday? Because I asked like a beta cuck name, and they said Tyler Evan. Give us an oink here, and no, the Bible for me. Okay, so it looks really bad, Dennis. It is. Thank you. You told Dennis the truth. Well, don't sugarcoat it, Dennis says. He looks defeated, but not really surprised. I keep quiet because I feel like I've already said enough. He rests his head against the wall and closes his eyes as I finish up. I place 1 layer of gauze against the wound and bind it with medical tape. I then reinforce it with a 2nd layer. I know it's meager, but it's all I can do. Shit, Dennis says. I'm a goner. This was a waste of time. His whole body deflates as he says this. Maybe I should have been a little more encouraging, but I didn't see the point in lying to him. I look back to Marcus, and he is looking back at us, deep in thought. Are these first aid kits all you have in this facility? I ask him. If there's something better, I don't know about it, he says. I notice then that his defensive posture is no longer there. Something is different now. Just a slight change to his demeanor. He's seen something on those monitors that has him frightened, more than he already was before. What is it? I ask. What's wrong? His eyes travel around the room, and it's obvious that he's trying to decide whether or not to tell me the truth. We can say, come on, spit it out, or get up and look at the monitors. So do we get up, or do we tell him to spit on us? No, alpha male. You say the Bible and then had to clarify it with the book. Yes, that makes sense. You don't know Old MacDonald had a farm? Yeah, of course I know. That's why I said no. Plot twist, Dennis is actually a woman, right? Yeah, right. Oh, right. Get up and look at the monitors. Okay. Thank you, Jordan, Perry, and Train. You guys are carrying the chat. Rather than wait for him, I get up and scan the screens behind him, seeing if I can find any clues I had missed moments ago. After a few moments, I see a few things that even I can't comprehend. Hidden in the complex information on most of the screens. On one screen, I see what looks like a power meter that is slowly climbing upwards. A single message is flashing beneath it. It reads, "Unexpected power failure, foreign entity." Another message trickling along the bottom of the black screen says, "Safety locks on, level 3 containment doors engaged. Override." I see still scenes on a few other screens that I assume are security cameras showing hallways and passages from elsewhere in the facility. One of them shows the first level hallway we were on just a few minutes ago. Another shows a hallway I don't recognize. The floor is covered in blood. From just off the screen, I see what I think might be a human body, but it's bent in an impossible way. It looks like the body's legs and torso have somehow been merged or melted into the floor. Now we can ask, what's wrong with the systems? Or what happened to that person there? Get out of there! Oh my god, run, bitch, run! Right, okay. Jordan Perry says, what happened to that person there? Why would he know what happened? Oh, we have Holy Good Times on Twitch who says, get up. Get up where? What? What? Person left. I'm gonna go with what's wrong with the system. Why would he know what happened? Of course it was the creature, so we're going with what's wrong with the systems. Also, we cannot run because the door closed behind us. This place has backups for its backups, Marcus says. It's not ever supposed to suffer a full electrical shutdown. And what does foreign entity mean? I ask, hoping he has the same answer. I have no idea. That keeps coming off and on. Whatever it is, it keeps entering and exiting this to set off the sensors. What the hell? I ask. There's something still happening? We're still in danger? He turns away, clearly fearing he has already said too much. And as bad as that is, there's a scene on another monitor that makes my blood go cold and my fear spike to levels somewhere near terror. The scene is very familiar. It's the logging site. The equipment is unmistakably mine. I can even see my truck. Something like furry Something like furry starts to rise up in my... Sorry. Momentarily pushing aside the fear. For a moment, I consider just staring into him. A few punches and a shove against the wall. Nothing more. I want answers, and I want them now. But I'm not sure which would provide more answers. Asking calmly or kicking his ass. So we can question him aggressively, or we can question him calmly. Just like Dumbledore in the books and Dumbledore in the movie. If we would go with what we have been choosing all this time, my character would definitely question him aggressively. So, yeah. If a body can be bent, then that position isn't impossible. That you have an autistic point there, yeah. Calmly. Kick his ass. Right. Ew, My Little Pony is gay. What? The scene is My Little Pony. Oh my god, I love My Little Pony. What the fuck? Left might kill him. No, okay, yesterday we beat his face in. So we're gonna go question him aggressively. I want to do it again. It's gonna be fun. I figure since he's just an IT guy, I can probably intimidate him. I grab Marcus by the collar of his shirt and point to the screen. "Why have you been spying on my crew?" I shout. "It was part of my job, mine and a few others. Your crew has been watched ever since you set up your equipment." "Why? Why?" Marcus tries to draw up some anger of his own, but it isn't as toxic as mine. Still, I know there's a fight on my hands if I want one. "Because," he says, "your logging site was set up less than a mile away from the entrance to a highly classified government facility. How the hell was I supposed— Oh wait, that's a different voice. How the hell was I supposed to know that?" I scream at him. "Where are the signs and the guards?" Marcus gives me the same crooked, trembling smile that is beginning to creep me out. "Because those things would draw attention to this place," he says. "You have no idea how secretive this facility is." Besides, I know that the higher-ups looked into it. Your site isn't on government land. It's shy by about 300 yards. Every piece of your equipment is on private property. The timber tract you purchased from Mr. Gladstone 2 months ago. So even if we wanted to intervene and keep your crew away, we couldn't have without stirring up a fuss, like right now. The fact that someone with such a low-level clearance knows this much about my logging crew is unnerving. If you've been watching us, why didn't you recognize us when we met in the hallway? I ask. He shakes his head and he exhales, like it's obvious. The cameras have a bird's eye view. I can't see faces. We just track bodies and names. So now we can ask, so where the hell is my crew? Or we can ask calmly. I would say, because we started with aggressively, I would go with, where the hell is my crew? But give me your input. Trade says, where the hell is my crew? I believe Jordan Perry also says it. And Crucial also says it. Paw Patrol needed in these current. Yes, we need Paw Patrol. What would Sky do in this situation? She would bark and I don't know, and jump on crates. Paw Patrol can handle this face, honestly. Take a shit on the. What? I hate men and their humor. Unforgiving, not funny. The government would experiment on Paw Patrol. What if Paw Patrol is an experiment of the government? Dun dun dun. Forward. My crew. Yeah, okay, so that's what we're gonna do. So where the hell is my crew? Look, Marcus says. All of you were on site as usual before the incident. It had been a few hours since I had checked, though. I can tell he is starting to get rattled by this interrogation. He continues with his eyes fixed on the keyboard. They might have come near the facility, or maybe not. I don't know. I would tell you if I did, okay? Well, are they inside the facility? I shout. You have cameras everywhere, right? Look for them. Marcus puts his hands up defensively. I've been looking all over and I haven't seen your crew. But, he adds, the lower levels don't have any cameras. Classified. I'm not sure how they would have gotten there, but it's a possibility. I'm still shocked that we were being watched. Do they know everything about us? Yeah, they know what underwear you're wearing. Ooh. I'm telling you, Marcus said. The depth of influence in this facility goes deep. There are 36 employees down here. Outside of those employees, only 5 other people know this place exists. So now we can say, what the hell goes on here? Or ask calmly. Not funny? Guys are objectively funnier than women. No, that's not true. It's a known fact. No. Paw Patrol versus Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Paw Patrol would win. Women, am I right? That was a funny kitty, lame joke. What joke? Left. What the hell goes on here, right? Yeah, I mean, we're already worked up. Why the fuck would we ask calmly? What the hell goes on here? He doesn't even pause to consider if he should go any further. He actually laughs when he gives me the answer. I honestly don't know everything, probably very little, but what I do know is that it is more than Black Ops. I should have said Call of Duty, Black Ops. What does that mean? I ask. There are scientists here who have been disowned by their own governments because of the nature of their work. You get it now? I don't. Not at all, but I don't want him to know about that. You said there are 36 employees, I say. Where are they now? He shakes his head. As far as I know, everyone else is gone. Gone where? He points to the screen that still informs us of the unexpected power failure and cringes. Cringe. If this power failure was not corrected in time, there is no telling. But they're here in the facility somewhere, right? I ask, hoping someone will be able to help Dennis better than I can. I just don't know, Marcus says. They could be anywhere. Look, I say, furious with the way he's talking in riddles. I don't... Hey boss, Dennis says, his voice flat and toneless. He stands up and is now looking blankly at one of the monitors. My eyes follow his, and when I see what's on the monitor, my heart pounds in my chest. Who is that? He asks, indicating the portion of a leg sticking out from the overturned dozer. Oh no, okay, wait, let me, So we found Tony dead yesterday, right? In the first chapter. And Tony and Dennis are best friends. I didn't tell Dennis about Tony's death because I wanted him to be calm. So I didn't tell him that his best friend died. So now he's gonna find out that Tony is dead and that I lied to him, that I found Tony dead. So he's gonna be pissed at me. Wouldn't be a first. Because we were fighting a lot yesterday. Calm comes when aggression bubbles over 100%. Behind. Black Ops zombies, yes. More than Black Ops means ring. I have a feeling that Dennis is like gonna die, but then he's gonna come back alive. Do you guys feel that too? More than Black Ops means Rainbow Ops. Element 115. What is Element 115? This facility is the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. Crucial flow research there. Sexual orientation is quite diverse. Lol. Hey, revolving potato. What's up? Yes. Him, no, makes no difference. Dennis is dying anyway. No, well, I wasn't done yet with reading, so I don't even know what's up. I just read yes and no. I don't know what he's asking, so, but I just wanted to give you guys a little bit of backstory for the people who weren't here. Okay, who is that? He asks, indicating the portion of a leg sticking out from the overturned dozer. Guilt slams into me like a bullet between the eyes. In my panic and fear, I'd avoided even trying to pull him out. More than that, I still haven't told Dennis. Oh yeah, we could decide if we wanted to like check up on Tony, and we didn't. We just left him there, so he might have still been alive. I don't know. We just like fucked off. Holy shit, he says, looking closer. It's Tony. He's dead. Dennis looks like he's just been punched in his stomach. He looks at me, unbelieving. Did you know? Dennis demands. So Jordan Perry says yes, because Jordan Perry wants to be honest, and I respect that. Onion Hat, that is silly, Kitty. Zombies don't exist. Knowing is half the battle. To know thy enemy, yes. Okay, more votes? Yes or no? Do we tell him that we knew because that's the truth, or do we lie? Where is no? I don't know. I don't know where he is. It's Saturday night, maybe he's clubbing. More votes? Has Kitty ever had a slap fight with Pepito before? Yeah, off stream. Yes. Okay, so we're gonna tell the truth. Yes. Kitty would destroy. Oh yeah, I would. Heck yeah. You knew Tony was dead this whole time and didn't tell me? This whole time? He stands up and lunges at me, but is too weak. I take a step back, avoiding his advance. What would it have done? I ask. What good would it have done? I ask. You'd still be heard, and we'd still be here anyway. I didn't want to add more to your plate. He only glares at me, and I think I see some sort of dull understanding in his eyes. Suddenly, something blazes by the open door outside. The shape is fast and in shadow, but I am pretty sure it's a person. Someone else is here, Marcus says, wheeling around, because now he's in a wheelchair, apparently. He sounds very happy to discover this, so I tried to follow his lead. If something bad happened at this facility, then surely the sight of another survivor is a good thing, right? We should check it out, he says. Marcus is gonna die. But I can't help but feel this is a bad moment to leave Dennis. As I turn to tell him I'm heading out with Marcus, he's not even looking at me. It's clear that he's still pissed that I kept him in the dark about Tony. Now he can say, I'm sorry, I should have told you, or he can say, look, I didn't know what else to do. So do we apologize or are we defensive? The average female nag can kill a male under 35.5 seconds. That does sound like a Kittysuit fact. Right. So, look, I didn't know what else to do. I'm sorry because I'm a prick. Okay, so Anya says, I'm sorry. Jordan Perry says, look. And Train also says, no, he did nothing wrong. Kitty is becoming nicer, LOL. I'm nicer? No, I just don't have the energy to be super mean today. I'm like keeping it for annoying people. I'm teaching her. Are you fucking kidding me? Naggy Sue. It's funny because every time chat chooses an answer, I want to do the complete opposite. I would have said I'm sorry because I feel like I'm gonna leave him behind now and he's gonna die. And like, because women are more empathetic, right? That's why. I would say I'm sorry because, yeah, because like he's fucking dying. His best friend died. Like, why would I be a dick? I would just say I'm sorry to like not add more to his pain. But of course, men don't give a shit. I only care about their fucking ego and their tiny fucking dicks. So we say, look, I didn't know what else to do. Click. Whatever, boss, he says curtly, turning his head to look away from me. Whatever. I want to talk about it and explain my reasoning, but there isn't any time. I turn to Marcus and motion for us to head out to investigate. Let's be careful, Marcus says. Depending on who it is, they might not be as hesitant to shoot as a stranger as I was. I nod at him as I head for the door. I'm still holding the rifle in my hand and I don't know if I have the guts to actually use it if needed. With a final look back to Dennis, who is definitely fucking dead right now, I run out into the second level hallway. Continue. I said, yeah, okay, Onion Hat said sorry, but you sell Onion Hat, so it's different. Marcus follows. There is still fear in his eyes, but also the slightest glimmer of hope. That hope is contagious. We take off after the figure that just ran past the command center. Ahead of us, the facility presents yet another long hallway. Right away, I notice that this level of the facility seems darker, even though the lights are now all on. The hallway is adorned with numbered yellow doorways and large white panels along the walls. It's clean and well maintained, but there's something ominous about it. Up ahead, I see the fleeting motion of something dark cutting quickly to the left down a corridor. There, I say quietly, pointing up ahead. Marcus gives a nod and we continue chasing after the person we saw blaze by the command center just moments ago. It then occurs to me that this person could be like Marcus was at first, armed and scared. So we can shout at them or we can move towards them slowly. Which one are we gonna choose? Cyber Creep would make a good music artist name. Didn't you already trademark Cyber Creep Crucial Flow? The dead don't have opinions. Holy, I said sorry. What gender am I? You're an onion. That's your, or a hat. No, you're a hat. That's your gender. Many, like an onion with many layers. The dead doesn't need consent. Okay. Why have a gun if you're not going to use it? Onion knows the way. Wink. Pew pew. Yeah, right. So move towards him slowly. Give away your position is silly. Can we just nuke this facility with an onion bomb and get on with our lives? No, because we're stuck inside of it. Slowly. Okay, so so we're gonna move slowly. I would shout. Do you see? I always pick something different. When we reach the intersection in the hall where I'd seen the shadow moving, I ease around the corner just in case. Sure, I have the rifle in my hands, but I don't want to use it unless I have to. I quickly dart around the corner and take the same shooting stance I've seen countless times on TV. Yeah, that's smart. There's a woman standing there about 10 feet away. Ooh, a lady. She has reddish blonde hair. That's called strawberry blonde. She has reddish blonde hair and a small mousy build. She looks terrified and is visibly shaking. She's probably in her late 30s, wearing a lab coat with dark jeans and green Converse low tops. I have a strange sense that her fear is not just about her sudden appearance. She looks like a woman who's been running scared for a while now. Her hands are raised in surrender. She's not holding a weapon. Marcus slowly approaches, taking a few steps ahead of me. It's Amy, right? He asks. She blinks, seemingly surprised that he knows her name. Yes, she says. And you're Mark. Marcus. She nods absently and then looks to my rifle. I can say I'm not going to use it, or we want some answers. I would say we want some answers. And then Marcus is gonna yell at me, but slowly. Okay, Train also did slowly. I'm the only one who wanted to shout. Bark, bark. Thrust slowly. All right. Shouting is for the mentally retarded. Yeah, which is why I chose it. A Whammon. Is that a new Pokemon? She gives consent. Vomit. Assert your dominance, right? Thrust her with the gun. We want answers. All right. Let me, yeah. We want some answers. She laughs nervously and it echoes loudly in the barren hallway. Don't we all? She says. I have a friend back in a command center who needs medical attention, I say, and we are looking for the rest of our crew. I'm really sorry, but I don't know where they are, she says. Do you know what's happened? Marcus asks. From the power outage? I don't know what caused it, she says, but there was an experiment taking place when the outage occurred. Something happened, and she trails off here, giving me a look of distrust. I saw things on the security monitors, Marcus says. The experiment failed, didn't it? I don't know the specifics, Amy says. I barely escaped the 3rd floor. I was going to go to the command center to see if the security footage showed anything, but then I saw you and the gun. Listening to their conversation, I'm feeling totally in the dark. I can ask, what experiments, or what has you so scared? The woman doesn't have answers. Well, I can't take that woman voice seriously. That's why it's so funny. Hello, she's such a woman. Okay, so what do we ask? What experiments, or what has you so scared? What do you guys want to know? It's not like she's gonna tell us about the experiments, right? Okay, what experiments? Jordan Perry wants to know what has you so scared. Yeah, you already voted Jordan Perry. You only have to write it once. Someone else wants to vote. We have 1 vote for each now. Tick tock, tick tock. Still need Tony to clock, but safety is first priority. Yeah, that's true. Okay, well, then we do what has you so scared, because everyone else is fucking quiet. Fuck you. Amy looks to me, her eyes wide and terrified. Who are you anyway? She asks. I quickly give her my story. A logger stranded in the woods following a peculiar explosion at the logging site. As I tell her, recognition blooms in her eyes. You're one of the loggers? Yeah. She then looks to Marcus and says, I thought they were being watched. They were, Marcus says. This was a freak accident and there's no proof that they were responsible. I feel myself wanting to submit to all of the questions that are piling up in my head, but Dennis is waiting for me. Ask about medical help for Dennis, or ask for more details. What experiment? Train, why are you so late all the time with your answers? Holy shit. Imagine if a nurse is checking on you and she says in a Valley Girl accent, okay, like, let me check your temperature. So, let me check your ass. That's not what she would say. She wouldn't say it like that. Shit, Chad, answer to women. I know, right? Haha, onion, nice. I would bend and spread. Oh my god. We have a pegger in the chat. Because there's probably delay for me in the stream. I've tried refreshing. Oh, well, I have the stream on like the lowest thingy. So there's a like little delay. There should be a little delay. But if you look at the screen, you can usually see the options that are there before I'm asking chat, so you can vote before I ask. Details. Okay. Crucial Flow wants more details. What does the rest of the chat want? Do you want to ask medical help for Dennis, or do you want to ask for more details? I wait patiently, as I do. Where are all my ASMR perverts on Twitch? Come on, guys. I need a VTuber avatar, like, now. Medical help. Do you think Fortnite will have a complex story like this? What? No. Left. Go with Chad, Train. Okay, so Train wants medical help. Onion Hat wants medical help. Jordan Perry wants medical help, so medical help it is. You guys are good friends. I decide that despite my curiosity, I need to get Dennis help as soon as humanly possible. Look, is there any medical help to be had here or not? I ask. Probably, Amy says. But you'd have to find Colonel Barksdale. He's like our dog, but like he's also our boss. He knows where all of these sorts of supplies are. And where is he? Where is everyone else? I ask. At this, Amy starts to weep. She falls to her knees. It seems like she has bipolar or something, as if someone had struck her from behind. Gone, she says. Some were killed, and some were just, I don't know. They disappeared right in front of me. And we could ask what the hell's going on here, or disappeared? Get him some weed. Guys, we should wait for 30 minutes for the next voting to annoy Kitty. Shut the fuck up. Nurse got any cocaine to treat the wound? I'm literally like, okay, Jordan Perry is for some reason in why do you have a crown? Can somebody explain to me what that Prime game? Do you pay for Twitch? Disgusting. Nurse got any cocaine to treat the wound? Left. Jordan Perry says, what the hell's going on here? Train says, what the hell's going on here? Crucial Flow says, what the hell's going on here? Onion Hat says, bipolar? Kitty is Amy. I don't have bipolar. I have untreated childhood trauma. Get it right. Get your fucking Kittysuit history right, dude. Or should I say herstory? I don't pay for Twitch. Oh, it's like free trial? I mean like Amazon Prime or whatever. What the hell is going on here? Something's here with us, Amy says. We were conducting an experiment and it went horribly wrong. I don't know what happened. I was like doing my nails or something. And then something came through. Came through what? Marcus asks. I don't even know that much. Like an entity, but whatever it is, it's still here somewhere. Amy responds. How could you not know? Don't you have full security access? I ask. No, I have access to almost everything, but there are 2 levels of security beyond my clearance. So what do you suggest we do now? I ask. I'm not sure, she says, wiping her tears away. But if you want to find your crew, we need to find Barksdale. Bark, bark. He's in charge. Where is he? I ask. Down on the 3rd level in the hangar. Then let's go, I say. It's not that easy, Amy says, again looking to the rifle in my hands. Why not? Like I said, something came through and the power went out, and there's several of them. And they're all roaming on the 3rd level. And we could say, what came through? And we could say, doesn't matter, let's move. I would say, what came through? Twitch has a lot. Cat women. Love the voice, thank you. I have Amazon Prime. Yeah, that's what I said. I corrected myself. Is this therapy for Kitty's multiple personalities? Yes. Who is Twitch's best streamer? What came it through? Is that like old English? What came it through? Yeah, I also would ask that. What came through? Oh no, is it that the others refer to them as entities? Amy shudders as she recalls the horrors she has seen. I don't even know how to describe them. I didn't get a good look, she says. All I did was run for my life. Behind me, I just heard screams, and now I know it's not very scientific of me, but I didn't feel like sticking around to learn more. She's right, Marcus says, stopping my train of thought. Hey, train is in the game. The things I saw on the monitors, it was crazy. This is insane, I bark. I'm going to the 3rd level to find this Barksdale guy. Thanks for your help. Wait. Marcus says, I'm sticking with you. If we want to get out of here, we have to find Barksdale, right? Yeah, Amy says, but Barksdale's on the 3rd floor and it's too dangerous to go back there. I figure I'll let them make their own decisions. In the meantime, I start heading back to the command center to get Dennis. Before I get there, I hear their footfalls behind me, getting closer. I give Amy a questioning look, and she quickly looks away, clearly torn. She obviously has a crush on me, because I'm Roger, and I'm a bulky lumberjack. Neither one of you know your way around here, she says. Looking for Barksdale on your own would be suicide. Like it or not, she has a point. Fine, I say. Then let's get Dennis from the command center and head down together. Continue. Spoopy emoji. Kitty is the best. Thank you, I know. Praise be to pussy. I mean, kitten. Can we get a kitty scream? I want to feel the horror. I don't know. There might be a jump scare at one point. Who knows? Because I read some reviews, and I downloaded 5 different games yesterday, 6 different games, and one of them said that it had a jump scare. I just forgot which one it is, so it might be this one. I don't know. This Twitch chat is dead. Yeah, that's why I still dual stream. I would love to just go only on Twitch, but I also know Silencer6 can't use Twitch, so I wouldn't want to lose Silencer6 as a viewer. But if I ever go to Twitch, I'll do like a private stream just for Silencer's sake. But the rest will have to go to Twitch if that happens. Comp is coming soon. Yeah. I might just like put it out on Halloween. I don't know. You know, all of a sudden maybe your Dennis voice isn't so bad after all. Thank you, Silencer. Give us a deep male voice. I don't have it in me today. YouTube chat is Chad. I think there's something wrong with your microphone. Can you plug it and leave it like that? I don't know. I think that would interfere with my stream, so maybe next time. Okay, we're gonna continue. Okay, let's go. We entered a command center, and I'm happy to see that Dennis has regained some of his color. Oh, he's still alive? We're going to get you some help, I tell him, and then we're going to find our crew and get the hell out of here. More help would be great, he says. With the way you took an hour to get my shirt off earlier, wink wink, I'm not letting you touch me again. Wait, Amy says, you guys had gay sex? What the fuck? I'm sorry. If I were Amy, I would be so confused. I would go like, what is the sexual tension between these two men? Why did, yeah, I don't know. Oh, sorry. Maybe one of us should stay here with them. Yeah, you stay so I don't have to do the voice anymore. I'll be okay, Dennis says. He stands to his feet with a grunt. You don't know what's out there, Amy says. I saw them. I saw what they can do. This facility is not safe. And I can ask, what can they do? Or are there any of them on this floor? I would say, what can they do? Because that will give us more answers. And she already said that most of them were on the 3rd floor, so why would she be confused? He's clearly bleeding. I don't know, maybe she has ADHD like me. Continue. We don't need you, Kitty. You need us. Okay, that sounds like you need me. Crucial says, what can they do? Train says, are any of them on this floor? Train is dumb. Jordan Perry says, what can they do? Crucial Flow sends 3 spooky emoji, and Kitty is using her brain for once. Thank you. So we do, what can they do? Never mind, she says. Come on, we just need to be careful. Marcus looks a little hesitant, but he nods his agreement, and the 4 of us exit the command center. Heading back out into the hallway, I look back to the monitors. I take a final look at the screen that shows my wrecked logging site and feel a pang of sorrow. Then I look to the other monitor, showing live feeds of the facility security cameras. I try to tell myself that I'm not looking for any signs of Amy's creatures. Is that what you call them? Really, Roger? Really? But I can't. That's exactly what I'm doing, and there's no need to pretend otherwise. We head back through the hall and towards the elevator. The tension exists between us is like a physical presence. See, there is tension between him and Dennis. I knew it. I need her just as much as she needs me. Oh, I'm smarter than you. Okay, Train. Train is the smartest. Big brain. I think your brain is leaving. My brain never arrived. Okay, continue. Oh, we're back at the elevator. We step inside the elevator and those pristine doors close. Inside the elevator, Amy seems to become much more guarded and distant from us. I want to assure her then I mean her no harm. That's a then with an E, you retard. But I'm also not going to put the rifle down. So you have pretty high clearance in this place, right? I ask her. That's right. So what kind of experiment are we talking about? What went wrong? When she starts to answer my question, I can tell that it is something of a relief for her to get some off her chest. It's been a lot of work on our project taking place here over the last 3 years or so, and the purpose is to find out if there's any real viable science behind point-to-point instantation. Like teleporting? I ask. Oh my god, Marcus says. I had no idea. I knew there was some weird stuff here, but nothing this insane. It's really not all that insane, Amy says. We found our first major breakthrough about 9 months ago. We were able to transport a live rat from its cage on level 3 to a small lab in New Mexico. The trip took the rat 5 seconds. Are you kidding me? Dennis says. I can tell that he wants to sound as if he's mocking the idea, but he fails. He is scared. Not at all, Amy says. The problem was that when the rat arrived, its retinas were detached and its intestines were on the outside of its body. And now we can say, what does this have to do with us? Or did you ever perfect it? Why is there Illuminati in my Twitch chat? Sexual tension. I mean, men is factually smarter than women. No, because on average, women are like, we peak more on, there's like a lot of average or like a little bit above average high intelligence women, whereas there are a lot of stupid men. But then on the opposite side, there's also a lot of really smart men. So you're more likely to meet a woman who's smarter than you are to meet a man who's smarter than you. TLDR, fuck men. So Train is right. Elevator sex. We're with 4 people. That's an orgy. Them Stargate portals be open. Was the rat still alive though? Yeah, I don't think so. Did you ever perfect it? Yeah, I'm on the really smart side. The highest IQ person recorded in the world is a woman, I think. I believe so too, but my point still stands. There's more high IQ men, but there's also more really low IQ men. So look it up. That's an actual fact. Why they still have to kill Remy though? Oh yeah, Remy. Okay, did you ever perfect it? It is. Average woman is smarter, but men have larger variance, and most the smartest people are men. That's literally what I said. Why do you always regurgitate what I am saying, pretending that I never said that, pretending that you're the smart one here? Fuck off. I'll Wikipedia that. There's literally like a picture on Google Images, probably. Okay, do you ever perfect it? Well, about 6 months ago, we successfully made the same experiment and a rat arrived in great health, and this time in just 3 seconds. I also painted its nails. Still, one of the things that we needed to tweak in order to make the process completely safe was how to figure out how to keep the subject on a straight course. When the matter is being transported, not only are its atoms being unknit and then put back together upon arrival, ... Also, see, she sounds really dumb, but she's really smart. So you should never judge a woman who sounds dumb. I had that once. I was like watching a video and there was a woman and she literally sounded like a valley girl. And I was like, I don't remember what the YouTube video was about, but she was like so smart in everything that she said. And I was like, so many people probably put her down or at the wayside because she sounds like a valley girl. And I kind of felt bad for her because I was also mean. I also judged her. It made me feel bad. If the source isn't 4chan, then it's propaganda. The fact is based on IQ scores, which doesn't necessarily mean anything. All right. You've been fed propaganda from the moment you were born, and that's why everyone eats meat. Left. Lol, IQ scores. Okay, unknit. What do we choose, Chad? Unknit or transported? So that I can change the fact. Or you're a Wikipedia editor now? Unknit or transported? What do we want to know? I mean, I understand both, so I don't know. Everyone wants to know what unknit means. Trans? Middle. There's no middle. Unknit it is. Yeah, like deconstructed and translated through space. It's the only way we know how to do it right now. But the issue, as I said, comes in keeping the deconstructed subject on a straight course to its destination. When the process occurs, we are deforming space-time. We are creating a shortcut through space, and that has risks. Why exactly? Dennis asked. Because there are many more dimensions in space than the 3 we exist on, she explains. There's some evidence that there are as many as 10. So when you sent the rat to New Mexico, it's traveling through another dimension to get there? I asked. basically. And because of that, we were trying to get a better understanding of what those other dimensions are capable of. Things that a great deal of the population would be scared of if they knew what we were doing, hence all their privacy. Then today, the power went out as we were right in the middle of an experiment. Something happened. What? I don't know. She's speaking with the authority of someone who knows what she's talking about. Definitely. So we can ask, is that why those creatures are here, or what have you seen in these dimensions? To me, it is pretty clear that that's obviously why those creatures are here. So I would personally choose what have you seen in these dimensions. But if you guys don't want to choose that, let me know in the chat. Where do they get the power to do this? LOL, right. Okay, so what have you seen? What have you... Oh, Silencer 6 also. I'm so happy. We are all on the same page for once, guys. That makes my heart smile. Other worlds, other Tegmark universes where our laws of nature don't apply, she says, not bothering to explain what that means. I'm not cleared for such things, but I do get the reports. What reports? Marcus asks. I'm given access to the results of the tests. In other words, Marcus replies, clearly upset. You guys have been peeking into other dimensions and taking notes on what you see? I can't believe I've wasted my life for this, he murmurs to himself. He looks like he's starting to freak out. Amy is quiet. Her expression indicates that she's waiting to see how I react to all this. I could say, you people are insane, or that's incredible. So what do? We stroke her ego, or we call her crazy? Quit and play Fortnite. God damn it, Onion Hat. Kitty has a heart. Well, the hole where my heart is supposed to be, but you know what I mean. That's incredible. If our laws of nature don't apply, then how did the rat come back fine? I don't know. Do I sound like Amy? A heart of gold. Right. Left. Insane. Right. Okay, so we have two people that say that's incredible. You people are insane. I kind of want to say you people are insane, so I'm going to overwrite the vote, and because my vote counts for 20, and we're going to go with you people are insane. You weren't impressed by Amy's work. Why do you think this place is such a secret? Amy asked. Why do you think it's so well hidden? She is right, Marcus says. There are things that take place here that make sci-fi movies look like a kid's TV show. I shake my head. It's then that I realize that it's not that I don't believe them, it's that I'm trying my hardest to convince myself that they are insane. Marcus, on the other hand, is incredulous. I don't want anything to do with this, he says. All this time I've been working for... He laughs cruelly, and the sound of it makes my blood go cold for a moment. Just a single level beneath my feet, you assholes have been tearing apart space and time? Marcus continues. When the elevator doors open, I can't get out fast enough. The tension is growing way too thick for my liking. Oh, he wants Dennis so bad. Outside of the elevator, we step out into what appears to be a massive industrial area. The carnage waiting for us is unlike anything I'd seen in the upper levels. And then all of a sudden, you start playing Doom. Oh, that would be fun. Because we all know how I play Doom. Oh, look at the blood. Ah! The area looks industrial, like everything was built for utility only. But more noticeable than that is all of the blood. My God. I have never seen so much blood. Those creatures must have had a field day. Holy shit, Marcus says, looking like a man that just awoke from a bad dream. There were more personnel in this area when the experiment went haywire, Amy says, as if the explanation makes it all better. No research you all do down here could be worth this, I say. We have to get moving or we're going to lose our nerve. Amy, let's focus. Barksdale is in the hangar, I ask. If he's still alive, yeah, that's where he'll be. Then let's hurry, I say. As far as I can tell, Dennis is doing much better, but I am beginning to grow tired of trying to keep my fear at bay. Between the blood on the floor, the silence of level 3, and Amy's talk of the lab rats, I'm getting freaked out. I can say, Amy, you take the lead, or I could say, I'll go first, stay behind me, I'm the alpha male. I have the biggest dick, do. Hey, what was that game you wanted Kitty to play? Shut up, Onion. Kitty is a hollow. I'm a hollow knight. Remy has his ways. Marcus has a ligma. What is ligma? Tearing space-time a new asshole. Dennis the Menace. Remember that one time Kitty took 5 hours to beat that one section on Doom? Good times. I was sleep deprived, okay? I'll go first. I didn't know she existed back then. Oh, I'll play Doom some other time. I promise. Hide behind Amy's skirt. She was wearing jeans, dude. Reminds me of the movie Event Horizon. Ligma balls. Oh. I'm sure Amy knows her way around the place, but I'm not sure I exactly trust her to lead the way. Okay, well, we are also the one with the gun, and I feel like if Amy would go first, if she gets attacked, she will fucking die. But then again, if we are behind her, it's easier for us to protect her. So, but like, dude, I'm Roger, I'm 41, I lead and manage a lumber team. I'll go first. I'm fucking Henry Rollins in Wrong Turn 2. So we're gonna go first. Stay behind me, children. All girls have metaphoric skirts. Alright. I'll go first, stay behind me. The 4 of us start walking ahead, with me in the lead. We stop walking when we come to the remains of what looks like to be 3 different people. It is hard to tell how many bodies there were because they have been torn to shreds and are distorted. 2 of the bodies look as if they have been fused together. Another man looks to have had his leg welded through the floor. I can see this man's face. He died in an abject state of horror, his mouth pried open in an eternal scream. We can investigate the bodies, or we can keep moving. Do you guys want to investigate the bodies or not? Never trust women. Okay, never trust anyone. She knows the way out, so protect her. Is this Resident Evil 4? Sure. Keep moving. Okay, Train wants to keep moving. What does the rest of the chat want? Do you guys want to investigate the bodies, or do you want to... This is a human centipede. Okay, Jordan Perry also wants to keep moving, so I guess we keep moving? Oh, wait, I'll take a sip of my tea and then I'll decide. A sip of my tea, I say, as I drink the entire fucking thing. Not entirely. Keep moving. Okay, Crucial Flow is the only one who wants to investigate the bodies. To stop is to die. Maybe. Maybe. It's simply too much. Worse than that is the fact that we have just started our journey through level 3. If there's worse waiting up ahead, I don't think I'm going to be able to make it. Dennis steps up beside me, and when he speaks, his voice is soft and flat. What in the hell could do that to someone? He asks. The things I saw? Amy answers. They could do it pretty easily, I think. She looks pale, and I think that she may pass out at any moment. Tears spill from her eyes, and she's visibly shaking. But she soldiers on, looking back to me and stepping to the side of the gruesome carnage. Her eyes again go to my rifle as she doesn't look very hopeful. You good to go? She asks me. We need to move on, but for some reason, I can't take my eyes off the scene. My mind is reeling, trying to process it all. We can look around some more, or we can say, yeah, let's go. I have a feeling you guys are going to say, yeah, let's go, because you guys wanted to keep moving. So, left. No, wait, right. No, never mind. Apathy is death. Also reminds me of Stranger Things. Not investigating the bodies is apathy. Kitty is Amy. Shut the fuck up. Right. Go. Okay. We're going because you guys voted that before, so we're gonna keep going. We leave the grisly site behind, moving into another equally destroyed area. From what I can tell, the next room was once an open area for experimentation. The place hasn't just been destroyed, it has been physically altered in a way that makes no sense. The girders look to have been warped, their very materials distorted and twisted. To my right, a machine has been catapulted and looks to have somehow merged with the wall rather than crashing into it. Beyond these phenomena, there is the standard violence I was expecting to see. There's a limp arm sticking out from underneath the wreckage and more blood. I see no signs of an explosion, which makes me wonder just how this happened. Seeing this aftermath is sickening enough, but it makes me wonder if Amy saw it while it was happening. Now we can ask, did you see what happened to those girders? What is a fucking girder? Or did you see how these people died? Question mark. What the fuck? We said right, dummy. Yeah, but before that, everyone said that we should keep moving. And then all of a sudden, everyone wanted to look around. So I decided to just keep moving. I told you, my vote counts for 20. And there's not 20 people in the chat. Jordan says, did you see what happened to those girders? Using another dimension to travel long distances reminds me of 40k. Right. How died. Okay, so we have Jordan Perry once. Did you see what happened to the word that I don't know what it is? Okay, never mind. Right. What is girder? What is it? No one is explaining to me what it is. I'm gonna look it up. Pronouns. Let me go to translate. And then
girder.
Girder. So it is girder. It's a girder.
Girder.
Yeah, you're British English. It's okay. So those are like just beams, but they're not. They are a different type of beam. So they're literally just beams, but a little bit different. Okay, now I know. Popular vote, Kitty. Imagine not knowing what a girder is in 2021. I'm not a dude. I don't know these things. Okay, so we have 2 people voting for girder. And 2 people voting for, did you see how these people died? That's 4 people. There's 3 more people apparently watching. I checked it. So I need 1 more of these people to vote, please. Girder has got to be my band name. It's actually a cool band name. That's why Train is the smartest. I guess Kitty taking the English as second language class didn't pay off. What do you mean? I mastered the language. I don't know one word, and sometimes I don't know how to pronounce certain words, and immediately I'm the worst person. Keep it balanced to piss off Kitty. I have 2 votes. English as a... Okay, we're gonna go with girder then. Girders wins. I only caught a glimpse of it, she says. It was like trying to focus your eye on something that was too close. They just started twisting, but not creaking or breaking. It's like these creatures are able to deform matter. She pauses here, and that's when we hear something echo through the facility. It comes from behind us and slightly to the right. I'm not sure what it is, but it makes my blood feel like ice. It sounds almost like static from an AM radio, but there is a high-pitched noise beneath it that I can't even start to fathom. What in the hell is that? I ask, instantly clapping my hands to my ear. I thought he was clapping his hands. One of them, Amy says, her voice a whisper. Oh, she was whispering. One of the creatures. That's what they sound like? Dennis asks. I see that he's leaning against the wall again, wincing at the noise. I suddenly realize that I have a death grip on the rifle, ready to shoot at the next thing I see. So I can ask how far away you think they are, or anything between us and them. Do you know what a croissant is? What the fuck is that word? Why do you make me look up words? Pronouns.
Caisson.
Oh, French.
Caisson.
No, not in French. American English, please. I need to. It's a box.
Box.
Box. Oh my god! I love Google Translate. That's not what I meant, you dip.
Kaisen.
Kaisen. Like Kaizo? I think your woo is leaving. Woo is me. You didn't master anything. You can't even pronounce woo. Whoa? Whoa or woo? I've heard different pronouncings, okay? Woo and whoa. Bullying Kitty is fun. Thank you. Say supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. A caisson is in a box. In French it is. Right, left. A caisson is a watertight retaining structure used to work on the foundation of a bridge pier. Why the fuck would I know this? Do I look like I want to say an astronaut. I'm just gonna say that. Do I look like an astronaut? Why the fuck would I know this shit? Did you say ooh? Oh, hey, Adam. Ooh. I didn't say ooh. Say super Cali in Valley Girl. Super Cali. Right. Okay, so we have... Trade says anything between us and them. Silence is 6 said that. Jordan Perry. So we are going to go with anything between us and them. Not really, she says. None of the hallways are blocked off by secure doors. Everyone seems to take this as the cue to start moving again. We make our way around the office wreckage, now with new purpose in our step. We barely make it to the other side of the room, approaching a dark hallway when another high-pitched noise sounds out. This one is louder. Closer. We all share a terrified look, and I can tell that Amy is on the verge of losing it. I grip the rifle tightly as we head towards the hallway in front of us. Also, Jordan Perry, Adam is also a Brit fag, like you. Now you guys have something in common. Hope you're good, lads. No, the full super... No, I can't. Kittysuit must have been a reincarnation of a Cali girl. Yeah. Went to my first drum and bass garage night in like a year and a half last night, and fuck me, was it lovely. Oh, that sounds nice. I literally haven't been to a drum and bass party in way too fucking long. We are having fun bullying the almighty one. Also, don't speak about social engagements in my chat. We are all lonely losers here and basement dwellers. Pepito isn't here. Yeah, I see he was offline on Discord. He usually isn't offline. Is he okay? Or is he like visiting his brother or something? Wait, Jordan Perry is British? Yeah. That's why he always leaves around like now, because it's bedtime. British people don't exist. Jordan Perry, what? Right. Wait, Jordan Perry, what is your favorite type of tea? What's wrong with being British? Everything. Can you kill these things, or how much further to the hangar? Which one do we choose, chat? Do we ask how much further to the hangar, or can you kill these things? My favorite tea is green organic green tea with raspberry and mint. That's my favorite. I leave around 12. Oh wait, that's 1 more hour because the UK is an hour behind. Never mind. Left. Can confirm Britain is shit. Yes. It's mainly the people, but... Okay, how much further to the hangar? Crucial Flow said, can you kill these things? More votes, please? Don't feel bad, Jordan Perry. Kitty hates every nation fairly divided. Hey, no spit. Well, I hate the British. I hate French Canadians. And I hate the French. I hate Americans. Is that it? I think that's it. Masala chai, but PG is a close. What the fuck is PG? Whoa, Kitty, what a generic tea. No, it's the best. I would like to move to a deserted shack in Norway or something when I'm burned out from everything. How are you not already burned out from it? I was burned out by everything at the age of 11. That is not true. She loves Wham and Land. They're both good questions, I guess, right. Silencer 6 chooses for can you kill these things? Really, you just hate yourself. Kitty is a hater. She just said she hates all kinds of people. She doesn't hate me. We divorced. Of course I hate you. I mean, yes, I was. Don't forget the Germans and the Dutch and the Belgians, Switzerland, Austria. Can you guys vote, please? Left or right? Which one? Please. How much further to the hangar, or can you kill these things? Left. Yes, I already know your vote, Train. Silencer 6 said right. Revolving Potato is banned from the stream. Adam says, can you kill these things? Crucial Flow says rechts, but I already knew that. Right, I already said duh. Okay, so then we're going for that one. Thank you. I don't know, Amy says. Dennis speaks up, his voice like ice. Then let's haul ass, huh? No one says anything after that, but I can feel the presence of terror around us, pressing in on us like some new violent graffiti. No, gravity. I know how to read. Oh no, more blood. The small utility hallway is well lit. It looks as if it was designed to only be used by select maintenance workers. What goes on in this area, I ask. I'm looking at Marcus as I ask the question, but he only shrugs in response. She might know, he replies, pointing to Amy. I've never been down here before. It's just a utility hallway, Amy says. But at the end, there's a maintenance room. There should be a gun or two in there. It's also the most direct path to the hangar entrance. As we walk quickly and quietly down the hall, I take a glimpse ahead and feel the hair on the back of my neck stand on end. The lights become more sparsely spaced, and it's impossible to see just how far the hall extends into the darkness. This hallway has the occasional trace of bloodshed, but nothing like the main area we've come from. We continue farther down, and just as I begin to see what looks like a large metal door further ahead, I hear yet another shrill sound. This one sounds farther away, but no less demonic. How many of these things did you see? Dennis asks Amy.
3, but that's just what I saw. There could be more.
What did they look like? Dennis asks.
Now we can ask, can we talk about something else? Or, yeah, what are we dealing with? Why the fuck would I want to talk about something else? This is literally the reality we live in right now, Roger.
So, I don't even care what Chad says. I'm gonna go with, yeah, what are we fucking dealing with?
I don't even know how to explain them, she says. Monsters. That's the only word I can think of. My mind seemed to struggle just trying to understand what I was seeing. They're big and they seem to jerk around every few feet or so. They look like they're made of light. That's about all I know for sure. You know, my ex-husband always said I'd let my work kill me.
She continues, seemingly unable to stop herself.
I mean, I doubt he imagined this exact scenario, but still.
As we make our way to the hangar doors, another high-pitched noise rings out, angrier now. Amy stops walking, causing all of us to stop and turn to her.
We have to do something to slow those things down, she says.
No, Marcus snaps. There's no time. We need to distance ourselves and get to the hangar fast. Amy ignores him, deep in thought.
There's an old hydraulic door set into the wall right there, she says. It hasn't been used for years though.
She looks to me, pleading her case.
Together, we might be able to pull it close behind us to keep those things back.
Those old hydraulic doors weigh a ton, Marcus says. There's no way it will work.
Roger, Amy says. What do you think? They'll have a harder time getting to us if these doors are locked.
Look, Marcus shouts, turning to me. We need to get to the hangar now. So what do we do? Let's stop and close the doors first, or let's keep moving to the hangar? Do we want to keep moving, or do we want to close the doors? Do we listen to Marcus, or do we listen to Amy? Which one? There's a lot of chat, and I can't keep up now. Kid already sounds American, but she sounds more American when talking about hauling ass. As a German, it is always right. Okay, green tea once in a while. Say, I always only drink green tea with different flavors. Monsters is the only word I can think. Yeah, because you're fucking dim. Damn, Adam. Going in. Tea is the British way. I'm Chinese, and China is honestly one of the better countries to live in. Do I like Kitty's voice? I'm torn. Some of her voices sound nice, and I would like to share a drink with them. Some of them scare me. Well, they're all of my personalities. They're all a part of me. Nah, North Korea is. I agree with Onion Hat. I'm having tea now. Good for you. Roger, get to the hangar. I can't do that. I can't do German accent. Go now. Keep moving. They can bend metal. Oh yeah, they can. Keep moving. Yeah, I wouldn't trust Amy. I mean, she talks like that. Like, why the fuck would you trust someone who talks like that, right? Okay, everyone wants to keep moving. Thank you, guys. Who is Marcus again? The maintenance guy who was in his 20s with disheveled hair, and we fought him and broke his face, basically. Kill Marcus and close the door. See, Kitty is bipolar. No, I have DID. Don't know who Marcus is, but killing and looting is always a great choice. I just want to kill myself. Let's stop. Okay, well, we will keep moving then. I guess that's always the answer. You decided to leave the doors open and run. No, I say to the group. With all the carnage back there, I doubt we could stop them. That's what I'm saying. Marcus agrees. Let's haul ass. Amy tries to speak up. But the rest of us are already running down the hallway. I speed towards the hangar doors, not even looking back to see how far Amy has fallen behind us. Oh, she's gonna die. Panic and hope are fighting within me, and I can't stop myself from sprinting. The fact that yet another shrill noise sounds out elsewhere in the facility is not calming. And then there are two of them. It's almost like they are calling out to one another, like fucking mosquitoes at night that keep me awake. Fuck mosquitoes. The doors to the hangar sit up ahead like the entrance to some enormous labyrinth. Amy is gonna die, and then we don't have a guide. I already see it happening. It's 100% gonna happen. When we reach the hangar doors, I get a true sense of how impenetrable they are. A computer terminal is mounted on the wall nearby and has a blinking red light. Any idea what this means? I ask.
It's an automatic lock, a failsafe from the lockdown, says Amy.
I've never been down here before, Marcus says. If I had known this door was here, I would have opened it earlier.
How?
Amy asks. The fear in her voice is more present than ever. I definitely said that with fear. From the command center, he says. You need to override from there first, then use this terminal to open the hangar doors. The command center on the second floor, I ask. Yeah. Amy shakes her head and lets out a nervous laugh.
Do you hear those things? She asks. There is no way in hell I'm going back towards them through that small hallway.
If we want to get into the hangar, we have to get back to the command center, Marcus says. Isn't there another way? Turning to Marcus, Amy replies, well, there's another elevator, but we'll need to go through biochem storage. I need to stay with Dennis so he can rest. I say, you two go. You know your way around this place, and you know the controls, Marcus. Fine, Marcus says, but we will need to be armed. I give Amy the gun or Marcus? Oh yeah, I'm giving Marcus the gun. What the fuck? I mean, they're both like, you know, not well people, but I'm gonna give Marcus the gun. I see that Train agrees. Thank you with that. Run, bitch, run. Why does he talk about hauling ass so much? Because we're in Kentucky. Marcus has a major anal fixation. Okay. Calling sound is that. What? You think Amy knows more? Yeah, of course she does. Can there be a vote that Kitty will read a good night story next? Would be a great ending and a wonderful head start into sleep. I can upload some I have like a fairy tale book. I can like read those or that entire book and upload it. You can listen to it at night before you go to sleep. If you pay me $30 on my Patreon. No, I'm joking. I'll do it for free. I'm a cheapo. Is anyone excited for the Mario movie? Oh yeah, I saw that. Everyone on Twitter is talking about it. Give Marcus the gun. I am. Kitty hates Amy. Only reason why Amy got the special voice of erratic feelings. No, I said I gave her that voice because you should never what was the word? You should never. Fuck, what's the word? My brain doesn't work. You should never. I don't know the word. Help. You should never judge. That's the word. Judge someone based on what they look like or what they sound like. So that's why I gave, because she's smart. She works in a facility that the CIA doesn't even know about. She's obviously smart. And she sounds like a fun person to party. Give Marcus because women are worse shots. Right. Kid generally going to transition into ASMR. Can you just decide to give neither the gun? I don't trust any of these people. No, it's either yes or no. I, by the way, made a choose your own adventure for a Train today, and he loved it, and I'm gonna see if I can turn it into a game like this so you guys can play it, or I can play it on my stream because it's really good. You guys, it's a horror and it's really good. Kitty Scream, $5 a month. No. That would be fantastic. No problem with the $30 from my side. Can you read the original Grimm fairy tales, the one who teaches children actual about life? Yeah, send it to me. I'll read it. Dax, I was a janitor. Salute. Oh look, Greg is here again for the 15th time. He is Irish. Okay, we're gonna give Marcus the gun. Let me first drink, and then I'm gonna continue. Oh, we're going. All right. You gave Marcus the gun. I hand Marcus the rifle and he turns to go. Amy gives me a concerned look but follows along behind him. Once Amy and Marcus make it a good distance down the hallway, Dennis lets out a nervous laugh. And then there were two, he says. Oh no, wait, I am Dennis. Oh wait, I need to redo this. And then there were two, he says. Dennis looks much better, but he still needs to use the wall to stay standing. Didn't Amy say that there were guns and emergency kits in the maintenance room near the hangar doors? I asked. Yeah, I think so, Dennis says, looking exhausted. I look ahead and see a door to the right that reads maintenance. Might as well give it a try. I go to the door, try to open it, and find that's locked. Push it with your shoulder or kick it down. I'm gonna kick it. Heck yeah, I wanna kick something. We're gonna kick it. I give it a frustrated kick, but it doesn't budge. I'm about to try again, but that's when I hear the dry, choking sound from just down the hallway. It's barely audible, but it is not my imagination. My first thought is that it's one of the things, one of the monsters, but after calming my nerves and reassessing, it sounds more like a person. I think about how angry and on edge Amy was when she turned to leave, as well as how scared Marcus had looked. Alarm bells sound in my head, and before I know it, I'm heading back down the hall, away from the hangar doors. Stay here, I'll be right back, I whisper over my shoulder to Dennis. See if you can figure out how to get into the maintenance room. Where are you going? I can't. Sorry. He asks. I don't bother answering him as I bound through the door where Amy and Marcus went. So again, we're leaving fucking Dennis behind. We're such a bad friend. We're not even friends with him. Kitty never games with me anymore. I never gamed with you to begin with. I'm Irish, yes. All we need is Scott and this stream would be completer. Oh, a Scott. I just like, who the fuck is Scott? My fellow GB. You think I might be joking, but heck yeah, I will go through with that. Give me your details, Miss K. Oh, you want my Discord? Go to the snail contest thing. Click on that in the description, and then when you're on the blog post, go all the way down. My Discord is in there. My brother's name is Scott. Where's my boy Kieran? Oh, he doesn't come here anymore. I don't know, message him if you want him to come here, but I don't know if he wants to. Fuck that door up. I did. Yes, I'm from Northern Ireland. My brother from another mother, cry, and then there's tea and coffee. I actually know someone called Jordan Perry, which is a weird coincidence. What was that? Was Kitty throwing up? Yeah. I choked on my own, I don't know. What do you mean, step monster? I know two Gregs. Do you want to be pen pals? Oh god. This chat went too late and it doesn't matter. Okay, we're continuing. Is this the end? Oh no. This looks like a Mirror's Edge fucking level. As I enter the biochem room and start walking between the massive silos, I wonder what classified chemicals could be inside of them. I'm fully expecting one of Amy's creatures to come flying out from the intersection of halls up ahead. I think I hear something, a skittering noise, like something moving quickly. I run ahead so fast that I almost trip over two people in a life or death struggle. My mind tries to process what I am seeing, but it makes no sense, none at all. Marcus is on the floor with Amy pinned beneath him. Rape! He has his rifle at her throat, pushing her down to the floor and choking her with it. Her face is turning purple and her eyes look like they might pop out of her head. Marcus sees me coming out of the hallway but acts as if what he is doing is perfectly normal. What the hell are you doing? Or stop him. What do we do? Do we action or do we just ask? What the fuck? This is fucked up. This is my chat now, kid. Yeah, every time when a fucking British person enters my chat, they take over. Oh yeah, I also have an email. I think it's also in the blog post. Otherwise, it's on my other channel, the Kittysuit channel. No spit. Shut up, Kitty. I didn't ask about your opinion. Okay. How is everyone? Moderator Rush. I'm okay, but not okay at the same time. Jordan Perry wants to stop him. What does the rest of the chat want? Do we ask or do we stop? Vote now. I'm waiting. All of a sudden, everyone is quiet. Fuck you guys. I'm waiting. Legit British colonialism extends to YouTube streams. Yes, who cares? Adam wants to ask. Silencer 6 also wants to stop him. Amy is sus. I'm okay. Kitty keeps the world in closing. Oh, stop him? Okay, so we're gonna stop him. Thank you, chat. I start rushing towards him before I really know what I'm doing. I bring my fist down in a hard arc across the bridge of his nose, and I'm rewarded with a sick cracking sound. Wait a second. All of this is happening while we are wearing a hard hat. Just keep that in mind. Okay, we are doing this while wearing one of those construction site people hats. For some reason, that makes it so much funnier to me, everything that is happening. I don't know why. He cries out as he falls to the ground, looking at me as if he doesn't understand why I punched him. On the floor, Amy clutches at her neck and gasps for breath. I start to fear that I was a moment too late, just as I see that the rifle has been thrown across the floor. Marcus seems to notice this at the exact same moment that I do. We can go for the rifle or we can hit Marcus. We hit him before. Like, I'm pretty sure we hit him one more time, he fucking died. I'm just mad we give all those countries back. I'm taking over the streaming platforms now. The redcoats are coming. The redcoats are... Okay. I stand by my vote, but then again, if Amy dies, we wouldn't have to hear that voice anymore. A hard hat and nothing else. Exactly. Construction hats are not funny. Right. Get the gun. Okay. So some people want to hit Marcus. Some people want to go for the rifle. We have 2 votes now for the rifle and 1 for hitting Marcus. Left, right. Vote more. Vote more. The hard hat gives the main character strength. To get the gun. Do whatever. Chat is torn. I would hit him personally, but it seems like the majority wants to get the gun. Hard hat gives 900 strength. I need 1 more vote. 1 more. Left. Yes, I know you said left. I just need a different person to vote. Someone who hasn't voted yet. Gun isn't manly. Get the gun and find out what's going on. Left. Why do you... Dude, we hit him before. Like, we beat him up like 2 times. So wouldn't it be smarter to first hit him and then get the rifle instead of first getting the rifle? You guys are dumb. You guys would die in a zombie apocalypse. I'm going for the rifle, but if I die, it's your fault. We both go for the rifle at once. He takes a single stumbling step towards it, wobbling a bit from my punch. I dive for it, and when I hit the floor, it feels like I'm a baseball player trying to steal third. Our hands both fall on it, but when I yank it away, he manages to kick me, knocking the rifle to the floor again. The kick catches me squarely in my ribs, knocking the breath out of me. What the hell are you doing? He yells at me. By killing her, I'm saving us. All of this was her fault. I sense that he truly believes this, but if that's the case, then why not just shoot her rather than strangle her with the rifle? The answer is simple. We would have heard the gunshot, and I or those things would have come running.
He wanted to kill her quietly, and then what? Would he have done the same to Dennis and me? It seems fitting, really. When we first came upon Marcus, he'd held a gun on us. I'd been so relieved to see another human being that I had underestimated just how unhinged he was. Marcus and I both dive for the rifle, still laying on the floor, and start wrestling for possession, but I'm not confident I'll come away with it. As we struggle, he starts inching the muzzle of the gun towards my face, a position I do not want to be in. I start pushing back hard, but if this thing accidentally fires, I'm not sure where I would prefer the bullet to go, especially in this room full of chemical tanks. Good job, guys. Really. We should have punched him. Look where we are in now. So do we force the muzzle towards Marcus, or do we force the muzzle towards the tanks? Choose hitting him and ring his bell. Why do you post that thing saying that you use low latency to have better chat engagement? You usually take like 2 minutes to reply to chat when you're playing stuff.
Because I'm playing a choose your own adventure, Tyler.
Evan, fuck. Evan, I am playing your fucking autism is offending me. I am playing a choose your own adventure where I, with the help of Chad, make decisions what's gonna happen next in the game. That's why I turned that on. So every time after I'm done reading and I have to make a choice, I ask Chad, what the fuck do you want? I fucking hate you, Evan. Killing her won't take the other dimensional being away. When is Half-Life 3 coming out? Tanks, banter. Tanks is more banter. I don't know what that means. It's already out. Left. Never break the tanks. Okay, we have 1 vote for tanks, 1 vote for muzzle. 1 vote for Marcus. I'm sorry. Crucial Flow wants both. He is stupid. You always keep a pig teammate close so that you can sacrifice him for the greater good. To be clear, the greater good is yourself, always. Train wants to also kill Marcus. Left so you don't tempt fate. Whoa, PMS, huh? No, just you existing. Tanks is funnier. Shooting a tank full of chemicals isn't a particularly good idea. Left. Okay, so I guess we are gonna do the force the muzzle towards Marcus. Just give me a sec. Alright. I grunt as I push the muzzle to point towards his face. Realizing he's literally looking down the barrel of a gun, Marcus ducks his head out of the way. This makes him lose leverage, allowing me to yank the gun from his grip. I get to my feet as quickly as I can, swinging the rifle back around on him. For a moment, I think I've knocked him out, but his eyes flutter and he looks at me as if I betrayed him. Her people, he says. It was them that did this. She deserves to die. She did this. I look to Amy. I wish I could help her. I'm relieved to see that she's managing to draw in a few breaths. I don't trust Amy. Her legs move as she tries to push herself into a sitting position. You wouldn't know, Marcus says. You didn't work here under their secrecy. You don't know what it was like to... He surprises me by lunging towards me, leaping from the floor like a human projectile. I don't have time to aim carefully. I have to react fast. So do we shoot him or do we try to dodge? I'm just gonna pause because I'm scared the game is gonna like kill me if I don't choose fast. So it's shoot or dodge. 1 for shoot, 2 for dodge. Shoot or dodge. Are you 13 years old, Tyler? No, he just has autism. He likes Star Wars and he has autism. I mean, what more? Oh, I'm so mean. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I don't know why I said that. Dumbledore had it correct. Sacrifice Harry. Lamau. Boy. Harry Potter is gay. She's probably flopping like a fish. Left. Shoot him. Do it. Destroy him. Please, I need a choice so that you can hurt and torture Amy a little bit. We deserved it. We earned it. Okay, Tyler Evan wants to be quirky and chooses 3. Jordan Perry chooses 1. Shoot.
Onion Hat chooses 69. Adam chooses 1. Evan is laughing. Jordan Perry says Star Wars is good. Okay. Sciencer 6 says shoot. Everyone wants me to shoot him. No Spit also agrees. All right. We'll shoot him. I react before thinking. My muscles take over and my finger squeezes the trigger. The blast is deafening. As I watch Marcus fall to the floor, a terrifying thought races through my mind. If some of those things are here and they didn't know where we were before, they sure as hell know now. Marcus falls to the floor and I see right away that I shot him in the shoulder. His right arm dangles loosely, already covered in blood. He roars in pain on the floor. Only after a few moments, I realize that they are not purely screams of pain. The bastard is calling for them, calling for those creatures to come for us. This place is evil, along with everyone involved. He wails from the floor. If you are taking her side, then you deserve to die too. If you want to stop me, you'd better do it now, you coward. The rage in his eyes at Amy as well as towards me for stopping him makes me think that he will deliver on his threat. I raise the rifle again, every urge in my body wanting to make sure he doesn't come back to bite us. But I'm not a violent man, which is not true at all because I beat him up like 3 times and I also got into a fist fight with Dennis, but whatever. I could easily not kill him and just leave him behind. So, do we kill Marcus or do we let him live? I think everyone wants me to kill him. 1 for kill and 2 for live. I learned being quirky from you, Catsuit. Thank you, Evan. I'm glad I could be a mentor for you. Not the recent movies, though. Yeah. They all suck. Always pull out the weed completely. His eyes already told you that he will stab your back. Fuck him up, kill. I mean, in every book it went well to let your enemy alive. His screams are good diversion. Kill, kill, pew pew. Hell yeah, 1-1. To let a potential enemy live is stupidity at its finest. 0-1-1 diversion. Okay, so death it is. You chose to kill Marcus. Yeah. You decided. I aim for his head and start to squeeze the trigger, but I can't complete the motion while I'm looking at him. I close my eyes tight. He's not an alpha. I close my eyes tight and squeeze the trigger. Why are you closing your... And squeeze the trigger. The muzzle bursts and I hear Marcus crumple onto the floor. It's not for another 10 seconds or so that I realize I've been standing still, frozen, with my eyes closed and my teeth clenched. I try to avoid looking at Marcus's body and instead lean down to Amy. You okay? I ask. She nods slowly. Have to go, she says, her voice raspy. They'll be here any minute. Too much noise. I have to hold her arm so she can get to her feet. We start forward and then I think of Dennis. We should go back to the hangar doors. I say, I can't just leave Dennis there. There's no time, Amy says. You need to come with me up to the command center now. We'll be back for him soon. I stare at Marcus's dead body for a moment, trying to comprehend the fact that my own hands caused him to die. It is a turning point in my life that I will never recover from, but there's no time to weigh it now. As I look at him, another high-pitched static sound rings out from elsewhere. It's louder, more ferocious. Amy takes off, presumably towards the other elevator she had mentioned moments ago. As we move out, I look back once more at Marcus's body, motionless. We start running, and after the first few strides, another noise sounds out. It sounds mechanical, but at the same time, it also reminds me of recordings I've heard of whale songs. I dare look behind us and see something has entered the doorway I came through. It is large and bright, but it is too far away to see clearly. Fuck, I wasn't done. Oh, I can scroll up. And I have no interest in seeing it.
Whether pulling that hydraulic door would have helped, I'm not sure, but seeing how close they are, I regret not doing it. I speed up my step to follow Amy as she leads the way to the other elevator. She's panting furiously but pushes on. I can hear something rattling in her breath, likely the result of Marcus's attack. This makes me imagine how his cold, uncaring eyes must have looked staring down at her as he tried to deliver her to death. How she is still forging on is beyond me. I'm sorry about Marcus, I say.
It's not your fault, she interrupts. When you handed him the gun, you didn't know he would use it on me. And if you would have given it to me, I would have probably killed us both just by accident. I just hope we can find a way to survive this mess. And then we can say, we will be fine, don't worry, or we don't say anything. So do we reply or do we not reply? I don't know. One is reply, two is silence. Silence is violence, as Cartman would say. Leave him alive so he gets fucked up as diversion. Well, sorry, chat wanted to kill. Then the will go to him, not you. Resident Evil's a good movie. Yeah. Sure. I don't remember all because there are a lot, right? The first one, I like the first one, but I watched it as a teen, so I don't know. I actually shot his kneecap, let him stay and move forward. He's gotta come back and defile your body. She gives consent, wink. Yay. No, now you can have smacks with Amy. I don't want Amy, I want Dennis. 2, don't say anything. Okay, 2 votes for don't say anything and 1 vote for reply. On another remark, you all saw a nice teaser for Rake 2. The first part, Extraction, was great. What the fuck is Rake 2? What is more beta? 2, 1. 2 is chat. Okay, we don't say anything then. Because that's what the chat wants. We both keep our eyes fixed straight ahead. Better to stay focused. We finally come to the elevator at the end of a row of silos. Now I am more concerned with the monstrosity that is that is on our heels. Amy furiously slaps at the button to open the door. They slide open slowly. It feels like it's taking forever. We squeeze in before the doors are opened all the way, Amy actually falling to her knees and screaming. I ready the rifle and watch helplessly as the doors finally reach their full opening capacity. As they hold open, I see a large shape floating towards us. A phosphorescent, what the fuck is that? That's not a word. Like white glow outlines an impossible shape. Behind it, I see another shape that's also entered the biochem room, and another. The third one breaks away from the other two, taking a quick ride. It moves with eerie speed. They are heading in the direction of Marcus's body. Honestly, the thought of them feasting on his corpse doesn't bother me in the slightest. Amy is pressing the button to close the elevator doors over and over, but they stay open for what seems like an eternity. I curse whoever designed these damn doors. We can hide inside the elevator. I don't know how the fuck you would hide inside the elevator. Unless, did he say there was stuff in the elevator? I don't remember. Or stand in the doorway ready to shoot. So we hide or we shoot. Knowing this chat, everyone's gonna say shoot. Stand in the doorway ready to shoot. Yeah, I knew Train was gonna say that. Yeah, no, hide. Okay, yeah, but Adam, you're a beta bitch. I knew you were gonna pick that. This game sucks. Play Resident Evil 7. I can't because of my PC. And I told you I'll play Resident Evil 7 in October, which is next month. When I have my PC back, I will play Resident Evil 7. Does this gun even work on the monsters? We don't know. Just hide. Seems like you get a taste of blood for losing humanity. How far, deep, and fast have you fallen? I'm a misanthrope. I don't know if Roger is, but I know I am. Kid is a boomer who can't fix her own PC. Dude, my CPU broke, so I had to send it back. Fucking dipshit. When are you playing The Witcher? Well, not in October, because October is horror. Oh, yeah. Okay, boomer. Alright. Alright. So, I want to stand in a doorway ready to shoot. Although I think they're like beams of light, and I'm pretty sure we can't shoot them, but I feel like it's a cooler image in my head. So we're doing that. We can't go anywhere, I figure, so no use in hiding. I take a step and stand firm in the elevator doorway. I hold the rifle steady, ready to fire, and that's when I see them in a clear light for the first time. I can see their features, their shape and their colors, but my mind can't quite process it at all. Nothing about them makes any sense. My eyes try to see a squid, but that's not what these things are. They are gray and white and seem to be nothing more than squirming light. Their appendages are neither... Oh, the dog scared me. Their appendages are neither legs nor tentacles, but somewhere in between. They don't walk on these appendages, but use them to glide. They move like ghosts and seem to jerk every few feet or so, but I'm pretty sure that this jerking effect is not a result of their moving, but my mind's inability to understand how they are moving exactly. It's also more than their appearance that makes a mockery of reality. The light around them seems to bend inward, as if the space within the room has to reshape itself for their existence. The peculiar effect on the air makes their movements seem like something moving underwater, only faster. They screech in unison as they rush towards the elevator. They'll be inside here in another few seconds. I check the rifle and see that my ammo is diminishing. I have to start saving my shots. I'm going to have to be choosy. We can shoot at the creatures or we can not shoot at the creatures. Keep in mind that we do not know if shooting at them works or not. And I would say it doesn't because they're literally from another dimension. Why the fuck would bullets work? But I'm curious what you guys would do. My motherboard broke. I know, Jordan Perry, you told us. No, Kid is a woman. That is why she can't fix it herself. Yeah, that's it. Well, now I'm imagining Kitty and Roger's diverse costume. That sucks. Everything about this sounds like the first time I took mushrooms and watched nature documentaries. You should take mushrooms and like watch my Kittysuit original videos. I bet that's great. Hoping everything else works when I get my new motherboard. Just build a new PC. Why would you eat mushrooms and watch nature documentaries instead of sitting outside in nature? I agree with Evan, and I don't agree with him a lot. Oh, Rake is, by the way, a movie with our great Chris Hemsworth. I hate Chris Hemsworth. But anything is better than what's that pudgy guy called from Guardians of the Galaxy. He is also called Chris something. Chris Pratt. Oh god, I hate that jerk. Pray for me, for this is a Christian channel. Dogebless that your PC will be fine. Okay, 2 votes for saving ammo. Adam, when you ate the mushroom, did you become bigger? Huh. Jordan Perry wants to shoot. Silencer 6 wants to not shoot. Adam said hide. It literally said in the text, we can't go anywhere, I figure, so no use in hiding. So there wouldn't have been a use in hiding. But I don't know because I picked the other one. Save ammo to shoot Amy later. Why save ammo if they would be useless? Yeah, that's what I said. But we don't know if it's useless, that's the thing. I watched Kitty streams on acid before. Have you though? Chris Pratt is pudgy? Yeah. Went out for a few hours and then when it started pissing it down, came back and watched an ocean documentary. Lovely. I can't hate Chris Pratt. He's in The Office. Yeah. I don't hate him. I just hate him as a person. And I feel like most of his roles are shit. I liked him in Guardians of the Galaxy. I liked him in The Office. I also liked him in that other show he is in. That is like The Office. I forgot what it's called. Yeah, but I don't like him as a person, and all his recent roles are horrible. He's not a good actor at all. I don't know why he keeps getting cast as the main actor and everything. Probably because everyone likes him so much, but he's so fucking unlikable. So shoot to see if they are useful. No. Parks and Recreation. Yeah, that one. Brennan is the definition of always wet. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we're not gonna shoot. You decided to conserve your ammo. They keep advancing, even though I know the doors may not close in time. I manage to keep my cool and avoid firing off any more rounds. My finger itches to pull the trigger, but I resist. I'm not even sure if a gun would affect them, as we said before. Finally, the elevator door closes. The creatures wash against the other side of the door, making an electrical noise and crying out in anger. The tips of their spider-like appendages poke through the wall and elevator door, but for some reason they can't get all the way through. Amy screams at this and crawls into a ball in the far corner of the elevator, crying. God, she's always fucking crying. I say nothing to her. I just cling to the rifle, hoping these creatures don't find Dennis as he waits by the hangar doors where I left him. For his sake and ours, we need to get them open now. End of chapter 3, and we're going to see what other people have picked, which is always a fun thing to do. Adam is here doxing himself. I live in Manchester. It did happen, but anyway. Okay, card it. All right. Okay, we got for the blunt truth. You and 41% of players told Dennis his prognosis was grim. Slow them down. You and 65% of players sided with Marcus and didn't pull the hydraulic door. Who to trust? You and 31% of players gave the gun to Marcus. Interesting. That means the majority of people gave the gun to Amy. Murder of mercy. You and 42% of players killed Marcus. That means that the majority of players let him live. Interesting. Now or later. You and 68% of players conserved your bullets for later instead of shooting the creatures. All right, cool. Do you like Robert Downey Jr.? I believe he's a good actor from what I remember. But he hits women, I believe. So I don't like that. Me and 500,000 other people. Yeah. Because she's a woman, yes. You exposed the fact you're Brit. That's just as bad as dogs. Okay, we're gonna begin chapter 4. I shouldn't have done that. Because I want to close my door. I want to turn off the light for the dog because she's sleeping. So, wait. Okay, I'm back. Lemurs. Terrible country. I will leave in the next 5 to 6 years. I don't care. Dox me. Oh, are you actually asking me to dox you? It would be a pleasure. Johnny Depp? What I think about Johnny Depp? Probably. That's what everyone says. About what? About leaving the UK? The ride up the... Oh, sorry. The ride up the elevator is tense. I take a series of deep breaths, doing everything I can to stay in control. Amy has gotten back to her feet, but her head is pressed against the elevator wall as she suppresses a series of sobs. I find myself trying to remember the way those creatures look, but my mind seems to shudder at the effort. I have seen something that is an impossibility, a mockery of what I know as real. This fills me with a terror that dwarfs anything else I have felt since discovering the facility. I tried to focus my mind on something else, and that's when I remember that I've just murdered Marcus. I killed Marcus, I say, the thought feeling like jumping into cold water.
Had you ever killed anyone before?
Amy asks. No.
He was going to kill me, she says. I'm sure of it.
Probably.
Well, thank you,
she says, but her tone is unsteady and her face is unreadable. And we can say, of course, or I still can't believe I did it. I guess I'll go with of course.
I guess he deserved it,
she says. Her comment hangs in the air for a moment as we wait for the elevator to stop. So I say, how did you end up here? She gives a nervous chuckle and shrugs.
I used to work with the Pentagon. It was some pretty upper echelon stuff that I still can't discuss.
I assume this place is even more upper. Is it echelon or it's, I don't know.
This place isn't even on this scale, she answers. My other job was a cakewalk compared to this.
Then why stay? I ask.
Because the money is ridiculous. And I mean, I need like my Prada shoes. I have a 30-year-old daughter already talking about Harvard. You do the math.
And I can say, Harvard, huh? That's ambitious. Or any other kids. I don't fucking care. I'll just say Harvard.
Oh, I know. She's a force of nature. Her dad ran off when she was 3, so for a long time, it's just been her and me.
Oh, she's gonna grow up with daddy issues. Amy pauses before continuing softly.
What if I never see her again?
Her voice breaks off, the words too terrible to say, her eyes fill with tears. The elevator comes to a stop, the slight ding of it interrupting the moment. Amy hastily wipes her eyes, and we waste no time in getting back inside the command center. God damn it, Amy cries a lot. Kitty, narrate properly. We need to hear the deep breaths. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll breathe deeper. It's meh. Do you think Johnny Depp is guilty or the woman guilty? I think him and Amber Heard were in a toxic relationship and they both were like bad for one another. I just seeing that all the other women he dated, he never hit them. Why would he all of a sudden hit her? If he did hit her, it's 100% not because it's in his nature, but it's because she probably provoked the shit out of him or because they were just in a toxic relationship. And Amber Heard is a liar and a manipulator, as it has been shown also in her other relationships. So I think there's way more ammo against Amber Heard than Johnny Depp. Kittysuit is pretty bad for an actress. She's too edgy, I guess. Considering how they were apparently guns in every room, if they were effective against the creatures, I doubt this place would have been overrun in the first place. That's what I was thinking too, Silencer 6. Crucial Flow says gunshots would trigger the door mechanism, keep doors open. Onion Hat says, I have a man crush with Bryan Cranston. Who the fuck is that? Now I have to Google things again. Bryan Cranston, incognito. I don't want to embarrass myself. Bryan Cranston. Oh, it's the Breaking Bad guy. Okay, I guess. He eats onions. LOL, Harvard. Good kitty. Women can be frustrating. With the good answer, I'll like the stream now. Thank you, Evan. That's very kind. 8 watchers, 7 likes. Yeah, fuck the haters. And I think we're back in the room now. Where Dennis is. Dennis! I ready the rifle, suddenly certain there are more of those creatures waiting for us in the hallway of the second level. But the way is clear, allowing us to haul ass to the command center. Once again, I find myself staring at the screen that shows my ruined work site. Okay, Amy says, typing commands rapidly. It can't be that hard.
I keep peeking over my shoulder, my senses feeling as if the monsters are sneaking up on us mere inches away. I then think of Dennis and wonder how he's faring back on level 3. Is he safe? No. I look back to the screens and see that Amy has finally found what she's looking for. A prompt on the screen says, override of hangar doors and all level 3 locks requires clearance code. Amy types in a number with shaking fingers and the screen goes black for a moment. The moment the words override confirmed come up on the screen, Amy jumps up from the chair and heads out to the room. We have to be quick, she says. We have exactly 20 minutes to open those hangar doors. And I can ask, what happens in 20 minutes, or then let's get moving? What do we say? More hauling ass. Is that something they say in Kentucky? I don't know. I have Pokemon Oreo cookies. What? I want those. I love Oreos. How much fucking ass does this guy have? He is packed in the back. Let's get this channel trending. Yeah, when? Please tell me. Maybe I will start making YouTube shorts because they're broken. He was also the dad in Malcolm in the Middle. Yeah, I watched that show a lot when I was younger. What got you into streaming and making YouTube videos? Oh, well, I started the Kittysuit channel. I uploaded a Family Guy clip first because I was looking for a clip. I couldn't find it, so I was like, I'll upload it myself. And then I started making videos when I was trolling in a live stream, and I started making up facts, and some people believed me with certain facts, and it was just funny. Other people were like waiting for me to come back every day. There was even someone who kept like an entire document full with all the facts that I was making up. So then I was like, I'll just make a video of like some facts that I've made up, like a documentary. So I started doing that. And that was that. And I started streaming. I first streamed Tetris for a month because Tetris Friends was shutting down. And I was like, well, I'm only gonna play Tetris Friends for a month until the website shuts down. So I streamed for a month, and then I quit, and my surgery happened, and then one of my South Park videos hit the algorithm, and I started getting a lot of subscribers on my channel, and I was like, well, Halloween is coming up. That was a year ago. Halloween is coming up, and I kind of want to, because I was thinking about this for a while, I wanted to do horror streams. I was like, well, then I'll just start in the Halloween week. And I did that, and then I got a lot of viewers in the first 2 weeks or so. I got like 200 views in total every time I was streaming almost. And I was like, and I got people who kept coming back. So I was like, well, I guess I will keep doing this then. And that's how that happened. And then YouTube stopped recommending me, and I didn't get 200 views anymore, but that doesn't matter. And also I like editing. Like, editing is a lot of fun. I have some other channels also, but this is mainly about Kittysuit. I'm eating a Dratini Pokemon. Oh no, not Dratini. My man has a show. Someday I aspire to be like Kitty. She's such a fame role model. Thanks. I actually used to have a secret Tumblr. Well, it wasn't secret, just it wasn't attached to. No one knew it was me. And I had a lot of followers on there. But it got deleted. So, that's too bad. How could she be a role model if she hasn't played Ski Runner? Oh my god. So no one said what I have to answer, what happens in 20 minutes, or then let's get moving.
Please cast your vote. Tumblr days. RIP. Yeah. Yeah, Tumblr was great. Nobody in real life is ever having my old Tumblr. Oh, I don't really care. I don't really care about my Tumblr, honestly. It's just teen angst and bullshit. I had Tumblr deleted when Yahoo. Well, Train voted for then let's get moving. So then that's what we're doing. Thank you, Train. I follow her out of the command center and bound back down the hallway towards the same elevator that brought us here. Amy punches the elevator button and the doors slide open. We're taking the same elevator back to the biochem room, I ask. Those creatures are still down there.
There are even more in the other direction, remember? She says. Hopefully they've left.
Hopefully. Neither of us say anything else as we share a look of immense dread. We step back into the elevator and head back down to the biochem room on level 3. As the elevator doors open, we peer out, looking to see if the creatures are still in the area. But it's all clear. When Amy looks to me, her eyes are clear and strong.
Marcus wasn't entirely wrong,
Amy says as we start walking back towards the hangar doors. About what? I ask.
About how I am partially to blame for this?
We could say you're right, you are. Or why would you be to blame? I'm gonna say why would you be to blame?
Some of the things we do here, it's scary. We should have known that one day something like this would happen. Like with Corona, for example. Everyone here with knowledge of what goes on in level 3 is to blame, she says.
Oh no, that's me talking. It's a secret government facility hidden from the tax-paying public, I say, doing crazy, dangerous stuff. So yeah, wait, is that her or me?
So yeah, as I mentioned,
oh no, wait, that's me. So yeah, as I mentioned before, you're insane, and you're partially to blame by just working here. So why don't you tell me a bit more about what does go on in level 3, I ask.
Are you familiar with the Large Hadron Collider over in Switzerland?
I've heard the phrase, but that's about it, I say.
It's a powerful particle accelerator, she explains. Right now they're using it to try and create what's called dark matter. It's theorized that this dark matter actually makes up the majority of the universe, but parts of the universe very different from ours. My guess is the people at the LHC will probably create their first dark matter particle in about 2018 or 2019. Wow, that's way in the past. Here in this facility, we were able to create one almost 10 years ago. It was the key to our research.
We can ask, does this have something to do with those things, or what does this matter do? And I want to ask, what does this matter do? No, Ash, please don't turn me into Oreos. No, Pikachu. Oh, Noah's here. Hey, No.
We use dark matter to assist with the instantaneous transfer of a subject, but we have yet to perfect it or understand why it works.
So you're saying it lets you gain access to different dimensions, I ask?
That's the theory, she says. During the point-to-point transfer, the subjects are gone for about 3 to 6 seconds. There's no way to see or measure their presence, but they exist somewhere. From what we can tell, they exist in kind of a void.
What is that place like? Or have you done this with people? Should I ask, have you done this with people? Because I'm curious. What they study is antimatter, I believe, not dark matter. Okay. Dark matter is still a theory at the moment.
We have sent human subjects through. Almost all of them have returned successfully.
I make an involuntary grimace. Almost? What if those creatures are actually people?
There was one man, Dr. Kana, who didn't return. We don't know where. She trails off, taking a moment to collect herself. Sorry, I asked, I say, feeling my mind start to bend inward again. As we continue to walk between the silos, we walked past the area where we left Marcus's body. I barely even glanced at his body, still unable to believe that I was responsible for killing him. I also don't want to look at additional damage the monsters caused. A pool of blood and mangled clothes are all I see through the corner of my eye. I realize that we are walking very close together between the silos, perhaps trying to create the illusion of safety, and we start holding hands. We reach the exit connecting to the hangar doors, where Dennis hopefully still is. My guts clench and my heart hammers in my chest as we open the door and walk through. I lift the rifle, but at first it seems that there's a nothing waiting for us. And that's when I see the glowing, hulking shape to my left, closing in fast. Oh boy, something's happening. Dark matter doesn't exist, but hat matter does exist. Hat matter is antimatter. Black Lives Matter. Hey! Sorry, guys. Sorry for the cringe. I'm so sorry. I had too much sugar today, or too little sugar. The creature's about 10 feet away and coming in quickly, so I do the first thing that comes to mind. I drop to the ground, making myself a smaller target, and raise the rifle. I'm not sure if I should just unload on the bastard or try to be choosy with my shots and weaken it, or at least slow it down. Shoot to weaken or shoot to kill? Cast your vote now. It's Hulk or Shrek. Okay, so shoot to weaken or shoot to kill? Snail lives matter. Wait, Jordan Perry says shoot to kill. Shoot to kill? That's a silly question. So, shoot to kill? Oh, Train wants to shoot to weaken. Crucial Flow also wants shoot to kill. So that's 2 votes against 1. Sciencer 6 also wants to shoot to weaken. So we have 2-2. I need 1 more vote. That will be the deciding vote. Jordan Perry, you already fucking... Why do you think... Oh my god. You're like those people who start yelling when they're in an argument because they think that makes them right. So, shoot to weaken, shoot to kill. Oh my god, do you see mistake? That's also Train. That doesn't count, dude. Shoot to weaken. Anya have also... Hey, it's Quinn. Hey, buddy. How are you? You're here at 1 a.m.? Were you out partying? Such a bitch. Fuck off, Train. Okay, so we're gonna shoot to weaken. My shot causes the entire Milky Way frame to jerk to the floor. It flounders, its ghost-like tentacles writhing with rage as it cries out at me. It seems to turn and jerk away, parts of it appearing and disappearing every few feet. It moves down the hall and out of sight. I look quickly around for others, but there's only Amy. She looks at where the monster went with wide eyes. Her face is pale, and I wonder if, like me, she's able to feel her mind trying to retreat. Come on, I say. Let's find Dennis and get through these hangar doors. Amy glances at her watch and nods. We're already down to 6 minutes. We turn towards the hangar doors, and I'm a little disgusted with myself because the bloody scene that so shocked me before now seems mild. Amy goes to work on a computer console and on the side of the doors. She starts punching in keys before saying, "This is going to take some time." I thought you already unlocked it, I ask. I did, she says, but for this door, there's still security permissions I need to hack. Marcus would have known how to do this. She trails off, and I decide to let her work.
Suddenly, something slams into me. I feel my feet leave the floor and I'm literally thrown across the concrete. I look up in time to see one of the creatures. It's apparently in no hurry to attack me again, focusing on Amy instead. She's not armed. I need to come up with a plan to get this thing away from her so she can focus on getting the door open. It raises one of its flickering appendages, making me certain that part of its makeup is pure light and energy. I could easily take a shot with my rifle, but my mind again goes to how much remaining ammo I have. The only other thing I can think of is to get it to chase me and lead it away from this room somewhere. So what do? Do we distract it or do we shoot it? Remember, we don't have a lot of bullets. I'm visiting my brother. Honestly, I said that before because before the stream started, I was on Discord for a second and I saw that you weren't online and you're always online. So I was like, he's probably visiting his brother, and I was right. How's your brother? Brother, aka dancing at the club. Why would he be dancing at the club and then come here? Since Pepito arrived, I'm off to play blackjack and harass hookers for their hats. Bye. Okay, bye, Onion Hat. Have fun. Hello. Okay, I don't know why there's so many emojis. Okay, everyone wants to distract the monster and run. That's what we're doing. Hey, I yell. Right here, come get me. I'm the one that shot your buddy. It turns to me and I'm again faced with staring at something that has no business in this world, in this reality. Its body gives off a sort of glow around the central part, a bulbous cord that's branched off into two humps, very much like a spider. Again, I sense that this visual information is not accurate, but it's the best my simple mind can do to make sense of this impossible creature. It starts lurching towards me and lets out a shriek of agony that makes my ears feel like they will explode. Now that I'm sure it's coming after me, I take off running and head into another hallway we haven't been down. I find myself in an industrial-looking area and am pleased to find that the monster has followed me through. Continue. He seems alright for someone with children. Have you been doing anything together, like going places? I don't know. I don't know if you can go anywhere if you didn't get vaccinated. So, the room seems to be an assortment of old pipes and tanks. I assume some of them run further down into other areas of the facility. With the creature on my tail, I dash into the maze of metal, hoping to lose it. It's definitely having a harder time squeezing through than I am, and it slows it down. Of course, the room's not a cage of any kind. The thing is still heading towards me, shredding through the pipes as it rages. I notice that sometimes it is breaking the steel girders, but other times it seems like it's somehow merging or changing them. Pipes that were separate are now connected together in a way that makes my head hurt. I finally get a good amount of distance between myself and the creature. I think it's lost my trail. I need to get back to those hangar doors. There's not much time before they close shut, but if I make a sound, that creature could be on my heels again. We could hide and escape quietly, or we can run as fast as we can. So what do we want? 1 for hide and escape quietly, or 2 for running as fast as we can? What species of cat do an Indian? Okay. No, just hanging out at his place. We celebrate my niece's birthday tomorrow. Well, happy birthday to your niece. I hope she will have a nice birthday. Jordan Perry votes for hide and escape quietly. More votes? Silencer 6 also votes for hide and escape quietly. But Crucial Flow says run as fast as you can. Is that it? Is that all there is? I assume so. So we're gonna hide and escape quietly. I take care to stay silent, twisting myself through some more pipes and making my way back towards the door I entered through. The creature doesn't seem to pick up on this. I see it's glowing back as I come around.
It lets out a static scream that makes my insides feel like jelly, but I don't even look back. I slide quietly through the rusted obstacle course and tiptoe back to the hangar doors. Thank you. She's turning 4. Oh, that's adorable. Is she like a cool kid or like one of those annoying ADHD sugar people? I vote for a 1. Thank you, Quinn. I burst back into the large room and see Amy still working on the computer terminal by the hangar doors. You okay? Oh no, wait, that's not Amy. I'm sorry. Return. You okay? I ask Amy. I can clearly see her battling for control of her faculties. Steeled determination wins out and she gives a grim nod. Any sign of where Dennis went? I ask, hoping she hasn't noticed his body somewhere. No, she replies. It's then that I realize that I have no idea how many rounds I have remaining in the rifle. This isn't a model I'm familiar with. Outside of some deer hunting, I'm not much of an expert on firearms. Still, I am able to locate the chamber easily. I see that there are 4 rounds left. Not great, but it could be worse. But there are guns in every room, so you should easily get... it doesn't matter. How are we on time? I ask her.
2 minutes. I'm going as fast as I can,
she says. Amy does her best to focus on the keyboard, but there is still no sign of Dennis. Before I have time to look around, a screeching sound erupts from the other end of the room. I bring the rifle up in a shooter's stance and turn around. With the hangar doors right behind me, no signs of Dennis, and a closing window of time, I have to be confident. Yet, when 2 monsters come around the corner, my body wants to shut down. The appendages seem to jump in time and space, reaching out for a split second, independent of the body, and then disappearing back to where they came from. It turns and screeches at me, its glowing tentacles snaking out of its body. My knees tremble uncontrollably. Behind me, Amy shrieks. I feel myself losing control, my mind sliding into the abyss of insanity. I pull myself back from the brink. I've got to stay in control. We can turn away or shoot. 1 for turn away, 2 for shoot. Like you, huh? Quinn is up late. She can be I don't know how to pronounce that word. In my head I can. I just can't say it out loud. She's clever. Oh, that's good. That's good. I just went to my room. I'm getting ready to sleep. Well, it's nice of you to stop by, Quinn. Oh yeah, so 1 for turn away. 1 for turn away. 2 for shoot. Cast your vote in chat now. Quinn votes turn away. That's a big vote. It's 11111. Make a wish. I wish for... Okay, I wished. Okay, everyone wants to turn away. So we're turning away. I could stand here and use my last 4 shots, but what good would that do? So instead, I turn to face the hangar doors. How much longer before you can open these things? Not long, she says, furiously typing into the terminal as commands flood the screen. I doubt it, I think to myself. Can I do anything to help? I ask. She doesn't answer. Deep in concentration, I turn back around and see a looming shape appear. The creature comes around the corner, screaming out that static-like sound. I step away from Amy and the hangar doors and towards the monster, ready to defend her. I ready my rifle, but the creature wastes no time. It makes the jerky motion towards me, and there's a sharp pain in my chest as it collides with me, or through me. It's hard to tell. My instinct is to try to grapple or hold this thing down, but then I realize I don't even know if that will work. So we can try to grab the creature even though we don't know if that works, or we can try to get away. 1 is for try to get away and 2 is grab creature. When are you getting your PC again? I hope next week. Did she ever shoot it yet? Yes, she's getting it next week. Yes. What happened? 1. It floated away. The balloon?
Okay, so Train says try to get away. Jordan Perry says grab it. Crucial says get away. And Quint says grab it. Get it in a headlock. Lol, grab would be interesting. Silencer 6 also wants to grab. I would also try to get away, but Chad has spoken. Tried to grab the creature. I tried to grapple with the creature, but it feels very different from my struggle with Marcus earlier. It's not easily grabbed. My fingers slide through parts of it, some parts like a ghost, others like a jellyfish. Touching it burns my hand, but only slightly. When I realize I can't grip it, I quickly spring away and turn to face it. With a scream of defiance, I raise the rifle and put a round in its core. The shot lands dead center, and the light inside of it flickers almost violently. Sorry. It falls back against the wall, issuing a hiss of its telltale static noise. It then jerks away and retreats, at least for now. Another terror appears as if out of nowhere, screaming at me with its high-pitched whine. It bounds forward, charging in a strange, spastic way. I aim the rifle, intending to take this one in the core too. I take several shots, but it's still coming at me. As it slams down, a fucking mosquito, as it slams into me, I realize that I only have one bullet left. You fucking retard. On contact, the wind is knocked out of my lungs and the back of my head strikes the floor, but neither of these things is as alarming as the fact that the beast is on top of me. Its exterior is like a seashell that has been pounded by the surf for so long that it has lost all edges and ridges, but the grip it tries to capture me with is pure violence. I feel those light-soaked appendages start to wrap around me. I raise the rifle, knowing I still have one shot left. The weight of the monster is erratic. One moment I feel weightless, another I feel like I'm going to be crushed. I push upwards with the rifle to aim, but it is overpowering me. I'm not sure I'd be able to get an effective shot off. I see the core of its body, a spider-like shape, connected to the rest of it by thin white strings of tissue. I know I'll be dead within seconds unless I can manage a shot, but I don't know where to aim. This thing has already survived for so long. So we can shoot for the center, or we can shoot for the tentacles. Kiss it. What? That's rape. Violence. Fuck my life. Left. Jordan Perry says shoot for the center. We tried to shoot for the center before for one and it left? Or did it... What happened with it? I forgot. I want to do Control F, but... was that the one that we already shot? I don't remember. So do we shoot for the center or shoot for the tentacles? Silencer 6 and Jordan Perry say shoot for the center. Adam says shoot for the tentacles. No one else wants to vote? Because chat says shoot for the center otherwise. Oh, Train comes in and says shoot for the tentacles. I need one more vote as the deciding factor in this case. One more. One more. No. God damn it. Oh, Crucial Flow comes in and says shoot for the center. Jordan Perry says fuck my life because he realized it's bedtime. The creature is seconds away from tearing into my shoulder. I have to stop it now. I grunt as I try to angle the rifle in the direction of the beast's formless core. The appendages begin tugging down on the barrel, and it's at the moment I pull the trigger, unleashing my final shot. Thank God I saved this bullet earlier. The shot aggravates it enough. Does that mean we would have died otherwise? The shot aggravates it enough to win me some breathing room. I've saved my shoulder, but this thing's still alive and kicking. But then I see the creature extend its tentacles in a violet whip-like motion away from me while it makes that static screeching sound. The creature disappears into thin air and reappears a few feet from me, retreating. With a shudder and a cry of desperation, I get to my feet just in time to see the monster head in the direction of the biochem room. Amy looks over at me from her terminal at the hangar doors, looking petrified. I manage to help myself. God damn it. I manage to help myself up when I see another figure nearing us, but to my relief, I realize it's a human figure. Dennis, with a gun. Dennis, yeah! You okay, boss? He asks, but his eyes aren't on me. They are looking to the creature, trying to understand exactly what he has just seen. About 50 minutes ago, I heard the door to that maintenance room unlock, Dennis says, pointing to the room I tried to bust my way into earlier. Ah, Amy says. When I did the override up in a command center, it unlocked all small doors down here, including the maintenance room. I went inside there and hid, Dennis continues. And while I was waiting for you to come back, I found a massive trunk. There were a few guns in it, so I grabbed this one, he says, patting his shotgun. I'm glad you're safe, Dennis, or I'm glad you found some weapons. Which one do we say? Are we nice to Dennis or do we not give a shit? YouTube is censoring me again. I put a link in the description. You can give, what's it called? Feedback. Because I think you are getting shadow banned and I don't know why. I'm so tired, but I'll stay till 1. If you're tired, you should sleep. YouTube always censors welcome to the group. Too much censorship. Like the CCP 11111. We're so nice to Dennis after beating the shit out of him the entire time. Thanks, boss, he says. Me too. Great. Now, how is that door coming along? Oh no, I did Amy voice again for a non-Amy line. Great. Now, how is that door coming along? I ask Amy. She makes a final few key presses and says, done! The doors open with the noise of hydraulics and a whoosh of air. Dennis, Amy, and I climb up and head through the doors, moving on nothing more than adrenaline. I see her looking longingly at the maintenance room Dennis took the shotgun from. You get it to the hangar, Dennis says. I'll get some more firepower. Satisfied with the plan, Amy heads through the door. We scramble inside, finally inside the hangar. Dennis approaches from behind, holding several guns and looking like a kid who grabbed an armful of Halloween candy. Amy reaches out for a 9mm with one hand. Dennis turns to me and holds out a shotgun and a handgun for me to choose. Both look deadly. The shotgun looks more powerful, but the handgun will probably be more precise. Oh, I think this is gonna impact the story a lot. So what do we do, guys? Do we take the shotgun or the handgun? Make your choice now. 1 for shotgun and oh my. 1 for shotgun and 2 for handgun. No, I am not clapping just randomly. There was a mosquito that keeps fucking me up. Boy, hey Greg, 57. Shotgun. Sniper. Sniper is not a choice. I think it's 2. Okay, so that's interesting. I thought Train would vote for the shotgun, but he's going for handgun because it will be more precise. So who else wants to cast a vote? 1 for shotgun, that's more powerful, or 2 for a handgun that will be more precise. Shotgun. Do you know Skippy? Who? The shotgun would only be useful when they're right in front of you, so I picked 2. Oh, that's interesting. The chat is very divided. However, Silencer 6 is the only one who gave a nice write-up why they chose a handgun. So we're gonna go with the handgun. I trust you, Silencer 6. Thank you for voting, guys. You took the handgun. I select the handgun and I'm comforted by the way it seems to fit perfectly in my shaky grip. There are more creatures coming, as many as a dozen. They are floating down the hall quickly, their tentacles slithering. The way their light seems to mingle together is almost beautiful. Close the door! Oh no, I did Amy voice again because I read Amy. Damn it! Close the door, I yell at Amy. She dashes to another terminal mounted on the inside of the hangar doors and tries to desperately to close them. It's not working, she says with tears in her eyes. This terminal is disabled. Dennis looks through the open doors, readying himself to shoot the first monster that nears us. Should we try to slow a few down or just run for it? He asks, his gun at the ready. Do we fire or do we run? Because if we fire, we lose bullets. So you have to keep that in mind. So do we fire or do we run? If they not close, run, not shoot. Jordan Perry says if they are not in front of you, then you can run. Have you heard of the E10 they put in the vaccines? What? No, E10. What is that, boss? Do we fire or do we run? 1 for fire, 2 for run. 2 for run. While you guys vote, I'll go pee. And in the meantime, Greg can talk conspiracies in my chat. I'm back. 2. They eaten these nuts. Oh my god, we got baited, guys. Run, because all you got is a handgun. Oh, okay. Now Jordan Perry is mad at me because I chose handgun. Got him. Run. For fuck's sake. 2. We should vote in penguin. Okay, we're gonna run. Everyone wants to run. I agree. Good idea, says Amy. With that, we turn around and sprint out onto the hangar floor. Continue. That is a hangar. The room is enormous, so large that to call it a room seems silly. A large concrete floor stretches out below an expansive lofted ceiling. The area is mostly empty, except for one side which has rows and rows of metal barrels. Back on the far wall is a lit area that seems to expose more rooms, labs, and machinery. Also, in the rear of the hangar, I can see some kind of chamber or control center. Dennis and I follow Amy across the hangar floor. Behind us, a series of rough, slithering sounds tell us that the creatures have made their way into the hangar. From somewhere up ahead, a loud buzzing noise sounds out. It reminds me of the slight buzzing noise I'd hear in the forest. The noise that got me into all of this trouble in the first place. I look ahead and see that in the far back of the hangar, a bright red light is flashing. There's a small hatch or door below the light. That hatch is open. I can see a shape inside it. I can barely make out the figure of a man standing there, holding an industrial microphone, and as soon as I see him, I hear his huge amplified voice. It blares down over an intercom system and he sounds pissed. "I don't know who the hell you are," he says, "but this is a government facility on lockdown and there are protocols to shit." There are protocols to shit. I assume the curse coincides with the exact moment he sees the creatures. They are making their way through the hangar doors. There are maybe 20 feet between us and the creatures. I act instinctively, firing twice as the handgun comes alive in my hands. One shot goes into the core of one monster, causing it to jerk backwards. Another shot slows down another. The accuracy I get with a 9mm is amazing. Amy and Dennis take the cue and start firing as well. The floor becomes littered with swirling, text goes too fast, swirling white fluid from the wounded creatures' bodies, but they are not slowing down. The alarm keeps shrieking behind us, and when I turn to see if anything has changed back there, I trip over my feet. I hit the ground hard and in an almost comic fashion slide several feet across the floor. From the ground, I see that we have managed to turn back 4 of them, but I also see that my estimate of a dozen is off. There are at least 20 of them. Their sick, dim lights, sinister and gloomy. Their appendages seem to bind together as they come forward. My only hope of survival is that the man in the far doorway has somehow shut the hangar doors. His voice comes blaring over the intercom again, broken by the booming noise of the gunfire that we are laying down. "Run here towards the isolation chamber." I'm not sure how much time we have. I realize that I can sprint ahead of Amy and Dennis, or I can hang back and give them cover. Are we selfish and do we run? Or are we a good friend and person, and do we keep shooting to cover the others? Cast your vote now. Do you have a sleepy time playlist, like music? Oh no, the creatures are making macaroni cheese. Sleep nature sounds on YouTube. Oh my, amazing accuracy. Oh wait. Oh my, amazing accuracy. Hey guys, just want to let you know, I'm doing a ritual for everyone. May your minds be sharpened, your body healed, and soul renewed. Thank you, Logan. We all appreciate you. Thanks, Phil. Big love, boss man. What? They are dementors with tentacles. Jordan Perry chooses 2. So we do 1 for run, and 2 for shoot and cover. Oh, everyone is already voting. Never mind. Besides the success at this point, I don't think my mind's capable of being sharp. Are you okay, Silencer 6? Do you want to talk about it? So we keep shooting to cover the others because we're nice. Go inside where that guy is, I say. I'll make sure we don't have any of those things right on our tails. I'll hold them back for a while. I know it sounds macho, but it also feels like the right thing to do. I have to at least try to give us some kind of chance for escape. So as Amy and Dennis run through the doors, I blast at the next thing that I see moving. All I get for my troubles is that static-like hiss and a high-pitched whistling noise. How many bullets do we have? I'm able to beat them back a bit, forcing them to scatter. Each flicker of light is a small victory. If nothing else, I'm buying Amy and Dennis time. When I'm certain there is nothing more I can do, I turn and run. I hustle, quickly catching up to Amy and Dennis, who stop and turn to provide me with cover fire. There, Amy says, pointing to the small door where the man was standing earlier. The swarm is less than 15 feet away now, so furious that they are pushing through one another to get to us. I raise the handgun and fire, taking my time to aim. I hit one in the spider-like part of its body. I fire again, this time taking one in the core. I place 2 more rounds into this creature, eventually causing it to move backwards. We are in the middle. There's a word missing. We are in the middle of the hangar floor now, with the isolation chamber ahead and the monsters behind. Beside me, Dennis also fires. The kick of the gun jolts him, probably a result of him being weakened from the blood loss. His shot lands true, though, causing a jerking stumble and a flickering of its light.
We're almost in.
Amy yells as we get close to the door we hope will save us. We can dash inside, or we can tell Dennis and Amy to go in first. Are we selfish or are we nice? Some degenerate playing this game has already made Rule 34 about the monsters and their tentacles. Of course. Of course. Silencer 6 votes for 2. Tell Dennis and Amy to go in first. I think everyone's gonna vote for 2, so that's the one we're gonna pick. Because we're such a gentleman. Get inside, I tell Amy and Dennis, motioning for them to get moving with my gun. I open the door and give Dennis a push towards it. He resists, more eager to try taking down another one of the beasts before he makes it to safety, but he eventually gives in. I wait a beat to make sure Amy is inside too. I fire off a few rounds on the creatures. How many bullets on the creatures that are still headed for us, hoping to slow them down. When Amy and Dennis clear the door, I nearly dash inside, but then feel something hot seep into my back. Roger! Dennis yells. The pain in my back is so immense that I barely notice the fact that I am being lifted from the floor. I look down and see that one of the creatures is using its flowing arms to grab me by my waist, its tentacles wrapping around me. It lifts me into the air as if presenting me as a trophy to its friends. I tried to focus, attempting to angle my arm in a way that will allow me to aim the handgun and place a bullet in its body, but it is shaking me violently and its body parts are appearing and disappearing in a way that makes no sense, another oddity of its structure. I can literally do nothing more than hang there like a rag doll, hoping to be saved. As it continues to hoist me up, where are my friends? Why aren't they shooting? Screeching its approval, Dennis comes back out of the room, thank you, and fires off a shot. The bullet catches the monster on the underside of its course, sending it backwards and causing it to freeze for a moment. It releases me and I hit the ground, dropping my gun and again finding myself unable to breathe. I feel slightly dizzy, but that fades when I see Dennis is still standing outside of the door. He's firing into the beast like a madman and doesn't see the one to his left coming in along the edge of the wall. Uh-oh. So what do? Do we scream, Dennis, look out? Or do we push him out of the way? Roger, roger. Tentacle porn. 2. We want to push him? I don't think we'll be in time, but sure. I guess. I tried to dash towards Dennis to push him out of the way, but there's not enough time. As I said, the creature jerks out of existence and then reappears right behind him. By the time Dennis turns and sees the creature coming, it has already drawn several of its appendages back to strike. Dennis tries to raise his gun, but it's knocked away by one of the tentacles. A second tentacle strikes, and Dennis is spun around and thrown off balance by the attack. I'm crying. No, I'm not. Dennis catches himself before falling. A third tentacle wraps around Dennis's forearm, and I can see it squeeze, tightening instantly. The tip of the appendage passes clean through his hand, its blood-soaked tip poking out through his palm. Dennis's face grimaces with pain as he tries to wrench his arm free, but the creature's tentacle has his hands
beard, like a nail through wood. In a moment of dark clarity, I realize that I can free him with a clean shot at the monster's tentacle, but it will likely mean blowing Dennis's hand off. Dennis, I yell over the creature's high-pitched static sound. Can you get free? I have a shot, maybe. No! Dennis gasps as the creature tosses him around by his hand like a puppet. Don't shoot! I can get free! I can't tell if he's right, but the other monsters are starting to encircle him. I need to act fast. So do we wait for Dennis to get away, or do we shoot off his hand? I sleep now. Have fun washing off the fluids from anime tentacles. Thank you, Quinn. Thank you for joining. Have fun tomorrow with your niece's birthday, and good night and sleep well. If he dies, it's his fault. Yes. If I pick one, what does everyone vote? Okay, Adam wants to shoot. Does anyone else want to vote? Crucial also wants to wait. The Silencer also wants to shoot. I think I would go for shoot. Because the other monsters are encircling him, I don't think we have time to wait. Hands are overrated. He decided to take Dennis's hand to save him. If I don't take the shot while I have it, they are going to kill him. In a last-ditch effort, I try getting a good shot on a monster, but there is none. I'll hurt Dennis even worse if I try. I take aim and fire off a shot. The shot lands perfectly. It results in a lot of blood and screams from both Dennis and the creature. Dennis's hand disappears into a spray of red, and the monster's appendage simply fades away. It literally seems to wink out of existence. The creature screeches while Dennis hits the floor, wailing in pain. The reality of what I have done sets in and nearly paralyzes me. Get him! Amy says, I'll cover you. I nod, still reeling from the sight of what I have done to Dennis. I stumble out of the door. Amy is true to her word. She fires off a few rounds into the approaching monsters as I make it to Dennis. I grab a hold of him with my good arm. I drag him backwards as fast as I can, nearly falling down in the process. When I reach the doorway, Amy reaches down and helps me drag his body the final few feet into the room. She manages to pull off another shot, and when I look to see what she has hit, I see another dozen or so of the monsters. Dennis is writhing in pain, and when he looks up to me, he's sneering. You crazy asshole! He screams. He shudders violently, sweat and tears coursing down his pale face. Amy slams the door behind us. Finally, we are inside the room. Hopefully safe within what looks like to be an isolation chamber of sorts. Along the frame, a little electrical lock beeps as the door is secured. End of chapter 4. There's one more chapter after this, and then I believe there are 5 chapters. So, one more. And then you never have to listen to me again. Self-control. You and 49% of players shot to weaken the creature, not to kill it. That's very 50-50 then. Keep them at bay. You and 41%. Memes. You and 41% of players distracted the creature instead of shooting it. Weapon of choice. You and 57 of players took the handgun instead of the shotgun. That's interesting because I would have thought that the majority of people would choose the shotgun, but 57% of people took the handgun. And then I guess that's the same type of people, which is judgment call. Is judgment written wrong? I don't know. You and 57% of players disobeyed Dennis's wishes to not shoot, causing him to lose his hand. So, cool. Now we're going to the last chapter. Chapter 5. Ooh, a new picture. We are now inside a large reinforced chamber of sorts, almost like the inside of a submarine. Near us is the door, shut tight. Far away from us along the back wall are all sorts of controls and monitors. It seems clear that this metal door is impenetrable, at least to them. I'm fairly sure that they aren't getting in. Dennis looks like a walking corpse, and I do everything in my power to not let this show in my expression. His face in a grimace, he shouts at me, "To hell with you! What were you thinking?" Blood pools on the floor below wherever he holds his arm. I say nothing. It's all too much. My brain feels like jelly. "We need to get him some help or he's going to bleed to death," Amy says. We are interrupted by a man's voice booming behind us. "Just what in the hell do you think you're doing?" the man roars. He's an older man who seems to exude power and authority. Definitely with that voice, I did. But he also looks tired and scared. I assume this is Barksdale. He walks over to us from the back recess of the chamber. "We didn't have a choice," Amy responds. "We had to." "Did you override the locks on the hangar doors?" Barksdale demands. "Yeah, I did, but we had..." "Do you have any idea what you could have done?" Amy doesn't answer right away. She is furious, but she's also scared and visibly exhausted. So I can ask, "Who is this?" or I can stay quiet. Are you... Everyone's saying one. Was that for the previous one or the one right now? I don't know. So do I ask, "Who is this?" or do I stay quiet? I can't... I don't know. I'm waiting for the votes. Patiently. Or did you guys already vote? I don't think so. Jordan Perry says one, I believe. Crucial Flow says stay quiet. Silencer says, "Who is this?" Okay. Anyone else wants to vote? Adam also says, "Who is this?" I would have personally also voted for stay quiet. I'm just putting that so I don't get confused next time. So we're gonna go with "Who is this?" Thank you for voting. I address my question to Amy, preferring to get my info from her rather than whoever this is. Which is kind of rude. The man doesn't break eye contact with Amy. Colonel Barksdale. He runs this place," she says, annoyed. "Look, Barksdale," she says, "you can berate me and lecture me all you want when this mess is over. But right now, I have a wounded civilian here, and as you can see, several entities trying to get into this room. So if you could actually do something instead of sitting on your throne and yelling at me, that would be great." Holy shit, she went in. Go, Amy. Yeah, I'm Team Amy now. Why do you do ... Jordan Perry? What did I do now? I am impressed by her guts and wonder if there is some sort of beef between the two of them. Surely working in a place like this could cause some stress and tension between people. As we wait, I notice a small peephole in the door. I go to it and look out to the things. They're still looking for a way in, but finding no success. I wonder if they can sense or somehow see me through the door. I can flip them the bird or do nothing. Do we flip them off or do we not do anything? Lol, imagine talking like that to a military commander. Honestly, Amy, like, I'm Team Amy now, 100%. Absolutely one. Yeah, I was thinking the same. I can't help myself. I hold up my middle finger to one and smile defiant.
I get a blast of high-pitched sound in response. You'll be reprimanded for speaking to me in such a way, Barksdale says to Amy.
Reprimand me all you want. I'd like to survive this first.
Cover your ears, Barksdale shouts, walking away towards the far end of the room. Stay put until you hear back from me.
Thank you,
Amy says with the fire in her voice. She then turns to me and says,
I better do what the man says.
Let's cover our ears, because I feel like he's gonna do something. If we're gonna ask why, he's immediately gonna do it and then we die or something. I don't know. So I'm gonna cover my ears. Fuck Barksdale, the weird nonce. Would genuinely do that there. I know you would, Adam. Military commander, OMG. Okay, I'm gonna cover my ears. I clap my hands over my ears just in time to protect my hearing from a deafening blast. I'm still bleeding, and the sudden movement to cover my ears makes me feel dizzy. Dennis clumsily covers one ear with his hand and one ear with his bandaged arm. When I see the shape he is in, I get myself in check. Compared to Dennis, I'm in tip-top shape. I did that. I took the shot that took his hand off. I need to make all of that mean something. More bursts of a loud explosive noise starts ringing out. Looking through the peephole again, I see the core of one of the beasts explode. It vanishes in a puff of smoke and clear liquid. Looking to my left, I see Barksdale in a shooting stance at the far side of the room. He's firing through a small slit in the wall. He's using some high-powered weapon, the likes of which I've never seen. I see a slight movement as the gun kicks, accompanied by a flicker of white light. Immediately, another monster is downed, its tentacles flailing around aimlessly as most of its core is torn through. I instantly feel gratitude and an immense satisfaction in knowing that they are being picked off in such a way. Now we can continue watching, or we can sit down and rest. What do you want to do? 1 for watch, 2 for rest. I will be awaiting your vote. Patiently. Silencer says sit down and rest. Train says continue watching. I don't know if Jordan Perry pressed 2 for yeah, okay. Jordan Perry says sit down and rest. Crucial Flow says sit down and rest. Sorry, Train, you're the minority. I would have also continued watching, to be honest. I slide down against the door and simply wait, listening to the occasional patter of what I assume is their blood on the wall. I don't know how much time passes, maybe 5 seconds, maybe 5 minutes, and I don't care. It feels nice to lay down. When the firing is over, I barely even notice it. Soon after, Barksdale walks back over to our side of the room. They're all gone, Barksdale says, and I have resealed the hangar doors. How'd you kill them like that? I ask. Classified weapons that, quite frankly, you have no business being near. Amy gets to her feet and returns to the panel on the wall. Thanks. How badly are the civilians hurt? Barksdale asks.
One is in very bad shape,
Amy says.
He's lost a hand and a lot of blood. The other is not too bad. I see a laceration on his back, and that's about it.
Okay, I'll have Strickland get a med kit. Who's Strickland?
Strickland survived?
Amy asks, sounding cheerful. Yes, and until you and your friend showed up, I thought we were the only ones. Hang tight, she's on her way. With that said, he retreats away to the back of the room, as if he can't stand to be around us. Yeah, I get that. Amy approaches me and looks me over.
You're in good hands. Strickland will be able to fix you up.
Is she a doctor or something?
Sorta. She's also a physicist, but oddly enough, she spent time as a trauma nurse in the army. Is Strickland a friend of yours? I ask. Amy chuckles. Yeah, we've known each other for a while. The only women in a sea of overachieving men. Oh yeah, I know. Now we could say Barksdale sounds like a prick, or we could say you must be glad Strickland survived. So do we go with saying something mean about Barksdale, or do we comment on her friend? One. Everyone wants to say Barksdale sounds like a prick, I guess. One. Weird military. No. Okay, let's go. That's because he is, Amy says. But he runs this place, so he sort of has the right. Yeah, Washington, or a facility buried under the woods of Kentucky. Oh, I was right, it is Kentucky. Gender roles stay the same, she says, rolling her eyes. Within a few seconds, the door behind us opens and a woman appears from back further in the chamber. She enters the room with what looks like a small suitcase. She's dressed in a very basic and drab military getup, complete with a holstered sidearm. Now I have to do another voice. Oh god. My name is Connie Strickland, she says. I can patch you guys up pretty well, but it's going to hurt. She looks closely at Dennis, looking him over with precise care and attention. You're not in the best shape. He responds in a grunt. Seriously, I can fix you up, but only temporarily. You need intensive care for that arm. First things first, though. Strickland pours a liquid over his maimed arm and starts stitching. She then wraps his arm with 3 entire spools of gauze. Yes. Blood shows through right away. That's the best I can do for now, she tells him, giving him a sympathetic frown. I could care less, Dennis mutters. I'm a cripple. Do whatever you want, as though it matters. Debbie Downer. Strickland then looks to me. Sit down and let's see if we can get your shirt off. Okay, Jesus, lady. First take me out for dinner. What the fuck? She says. I sit down slowly and start unbuttoning my shirt. She has to help me slip it off of my shoulder, but we manage. How bad is it? I ask. Bad, she answers. It's almost like a burn, but I've seen much worse. Your friend here, for example? I might as well talk to Strickland, if only to distract from the pain. So we can ask what's your story, or you're a scientist too? I want to ask what's your story. Oh my, says Trey. Strickland rolls her eyes as she gathers up a needle and some thread. I was always into fringe science. I started in labs where these eccentric Russian scientists were being funded by the US to work on combining DNA types. I sort of became obsessed with perfecting human physiology while I was a trauma nurse in the army. You were a mad scientist then, I say. I get that a lot, but no, not compared to the stuff we do here. And then I could say what kind of stuff, or I don't even want to know. I don't know what to say. I mean, we already kind of know what they're doing here, right? Going now. Bye, everyone. Bye, Key. Oh, bye, Jordan Perry. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for staying longer. Good night. See ya, Perry. Bye, Train. Okay. Train says 1. Crucial says 1. I would say 2, but okay, we'll go for 1 then. It's complicated. Komar masses, quantum gravity, crunching things down into their Schwarzschild radiuses, fun stuff. Yeah, a mad scientist, I say, trying to keep myself calm with dry humor. There are lots of small labs working on the same stuff, she argues. They just don't have our funding. When you guys ran in here... Oh wait, When you guys ran in here, she says, I was horrified. Those barrels outside, I'm not sure if you saw them. Well, if you shot them, it could have been bad. Oh, good thing we didn't shoot the barrels. Why? I ask. The gray ones are filled with an experimental fuel that is highly flammable. The yellow ones contain liquid nitrogen. What? I ask. Just laying around? Well, this area is the safest in the building, the most secure. Well, it used to be anyway. And take this, she says, handing me 4 pills. Painkillers. They won't work immediately, but they will dull the worst of what you're feeling. Are these the best idea? I ask. Won't they make me dizzy or out of sorts or something? All I get in response is an annoyed and determined look. Do we take the painkillers or not? My cat is now picking too. Don't take painkillers? Take the painkillers. No, but they will dull the worst of what you're... Are these the best idea? Won't they make me dizzy or out of... They're just painkillers, right? Why will they make me dizzy? Don't take them. Oh, Adam says take them, but Train says don't. Ay, what do I do? What would Kitty do? I don't know, because I'm not Kitty, I'm Roger. Take them, says Adam. I know. Crucial, no, Crucial says don't take them. Silencer says don't take them. I agree with Adam. I would take them, but because you guys say don't take them, I won't. This is gonna bite me in the ass. I know it will. And I'm gonna be very annoyed with you guys, but just so you know, Adam, I'm on your side. But since the majority says don't take them, I'm not taking them. You're not in pain. I am. You refuse the painkillers. Really, I say, I don't want to get lightheaded in case we have to move fast. I can handle it. By the way, I am in pain. Your call, Strickland says as she starts working on me. She slathers the wound with some sort of liquid that stings like crazy, and I gasp. Yeah, we're a man. We're gonna grin and bear it. Democracy, shaking my head. Ready to stab me yet? Strickland asks. I'm fine, I hiss. I grit my teeth in pain and try to catch my breath. See, we should have taken a painkiller. Dennis comes out of his haziness and tries speaking to Strickland, but his words are slurred. White light from the ground, Dennis says. You think that caused the power outage? Think that brought the monsters out? Could be, Strickland says. But your crew was far enough away from the facility, or at least we thought you were. Dennis chuckles in a way that makes him sound menacing. Nope, wrong. You thought wrong. So, you and Barksdale are the only survivors? Amy asks. It seems that way. Those that didn't disappear into thin air were killed by those things, Strickland says, nodding to the secured door. How many were killed? No one else made it. I always say no one else made it, question mark. Not that I've seen, Strickland says. If anyone else did make it, they're trapped out there with those things. I'm glad to see you. Where were you when it happened? Amy asks. I was in a micro lab on level 2, Strickland replies. Park and O'Brien were in there with me and they just disappeared. It looked like they were being stretched, distorted, and then there was a ball of white light and they were gone. The ball of light just annihilated everything it touched. Would it leave a perfectly round hole? I ask, a light bulb turning on in my head. We saw some of those up at the logging site. Yeah, I saw a ball of white light too, Dennis chimes in. That was probably the same phenomenon, Strickland replies. Amy looks at the ground like a child that is afraid to ask an adult for something. Finally, she asks, where'd they go? We don't know, Strickland says.
It could be an infinite number of different dimensions, or even some dimensions that merge and mix together. It could also be a place that exists between dimensions. Barksdale calls it the void. We could say, how is that possible? Or I would call it dead. That's such a dumb reply we're gonna do with how is that possible. We don't know that just yet, Strickland says. Our understanding of space-time is evolving. Especially when you start warping it like we have been doing, Amy says. That point seems to be the end of the conversation as both women fall quiet. I wince through the rest of Strickland's stitching, feeling the tug of my skin, but thankfully no more flowing blood. Finally, Strickland says, "You're good to go." She looks over at Dennis one more time. He doesn't so much as stir when she rechecks her work. She's already having to remove the gauze on his wrist as it is soaked through with blood. The wound looks like it's starting to clot, so that's good at least. I stare at the floor as Strickland does what she can. Will he make it? I ask. I'm not a doctor, Strickland says. Not really, but based on the bit I do know, I'd say it's about 50-50 right now. So have you and Barksdale been able to contain all those creatures? Amy asks. Strickland appears shocked, clearly not the reaction Amy was expecting. Contain? Are you nuts? Do you not know what's happening? Amy's eyes widen in fearful confusion. What do you mean, what's happening? Other than the initial experiment failure? The anomalies are becoming numerous and further from the source, Strickland says. The casual humor in her voice is now gone. I can ask what anomalies are further from the source? Which one? I want to know both, but do we ask what anomalies are further from the source? You can't complain if you refuse the painkiller. Yeah, exactly. Go away, mosquito. The 300 IQ plays to refuse them and complain about pain. That's literally train in a nutshell. Shut up, Dennis, piping up. Conversation for people with 2 hands. Only people can clap get to talk. Holy shit, Adam. That's a little bit savage, dude. 1. Crucial wants to know about the anomalies. What does everyone else want? Because I want both, but that's not an option. Maybe it is, I don't know. Oh, I have a chance to kill the mosquito. Normally I don't do this, but I don't want them to bite my dog. Sorry, bro. No, I missed. Damn it. Oh, whatever. You're lucky. It's on the ceiling now. Hey, Dennis, high five. Oh, wait. That's just a meme. Okay. What do we ask? 1 for what anomalies, and 2 further from the source? 1 how do you write anomaly? I can't see it. The thing is gone now. Anomalize, and 2 is source. Okay, Crucial wants the anomalies, and Adam wants the source. What does everyone else want? All my 2,000 viewers. One day, just wait. Just give me like 5 years. 1. Yeah, you already voted. Did everyone else fall asleep? Otherwise, I have to make the decision. Oh, Sensor 6 came back, or was already here. It says source. So 2 people want source, and 1 person wants anomaly. I'm gonna wait a few more seconds. I'm gonna wait 20 more seconds to see if anyone else wants to vote. Otherwise, we will go with further from the source. I'm just waiting. 10 more seconds. 5 more seconds. Okay, so we are going with further from the source. Click. From the location of the original experiment, she says. The experiment caused the first doorway to open, but it set off a chain reaction. They are gaining momentum along I don't know what that word is, emanating from the facility. It's these pockets of exotic matter and negative energy that are letting those things in. What the hell does that mean? Dennis asks. It means, Amy chimes in, that those doorways and monsters are starting to appear all over the facility, maybe even the surface. Not yet, luckily, Strickland says, but the doorways will start appearing on the surface and it won't stop there. The anomaly's reach could extend infinitely as far as we know. Those entities will appear on the surface in other states, other countries. Holy shit, I say. You mean the world is going to be overrun? The horror of the past few hours has made me ready to believe anything, but this is almost too much. Unfortunately, yeah, Strickland says. My God, Amy says, stepping away. Isn't there anything we can do? There is a last resort, Strickland says, her eyes darting over to Barksdale at the back of the room. There's an emergency failsafe switch. What? Amy said. I never heard of that. Where? You weren't cleared for it, Strickland replies. And that switch, Amy said, is a way to stop this? Yeah, Strickland says, seeming uneasy with the conversation. We can ask what does the switch do, or why haven't you hit the switch already? We'll ask what does the switch do. The switch is our eraser, she says. It destroys the entire facility and terminates any systems or experiments that are being conducted. It's also an emergency shutdown for interdimensional travel. It puts an event horizon around the facility. What the hell is that? I ask, incredulous. It's the parameter of a black hole, she replies. The boundary inside which nothing can escape, not even light. But there's 2 problems with hitting the switch. So the first problem is we'd all be killed, sucked into a black hole before we'd have time to evacuate. The second reason, Strickland whispers, suddenly quiet, is that Barksdale won't allow it. What? Amy gasps. Why not? He wants to allow those things to flood the surface? Thousands, millions will die. Strickland puts her hand up, silencing Amy. They both peer over to the far side of the room where Barksdale has his back turned. I know. He says he doesn't care. He says he'll be happy to be rid of the oversight so he can continue his work. The oversight? Amy almost screams, regaining control over her voice when Strickland gives her another look of warning. You mean our government? I ask. He's aware this could disrupt, even topple our government, and he doesn't care? Strickland sighs. Barksdale is, well, he's off the range right now. He's gone rogue, and he's armed. This comment makes me look towards the handgun I brought in, and the text goes too fast. Makes me look towards the handgun I brought in with me. I nearly forgotten it in the last few moments. While Barksdale has his back turned, I take it in my hands and slide it behind me. Just in time too, as Barksdale walks over from the back of the room to our side of the chamber. He gives Strickland a suspicious look before speaking to her. Are the 2 civilians going to survive? He asks. Dennis chuckles at this, and I'm relieved to see that his eyes are open. He gives a lazy thumbs up. One is stitched up and good to go, but the other one is in bad shape. He needs immediate medical attention. Understood, Barksdale says. Amy, it's quite nice to see that you have survived, he says. Were there any others? The aloof way this asshole is talking to us is getting under my skin. A guy named Marcus that works on the first level from IT, Amy says. That's all I know for sure. Marcus Papscott, Barksdale says. Where is he? And I can say, I killed him. You admitted to killing Marcus. He put us in an impossible situation, I say. I was forced to kill him. Barksdale raises one of his eyebrows and lets out a smile. Yes, we are often forced to do unspeakable things for survival. Tell me, have you ever killed before? No, I answer, but he lost his mind. He was violent and careful, Bosgurdale says, with something like dark humor in his voice. You've just admitted to killing a federal employee. Barksdale seems to think about something and then looks directly at me. You're with the logging crew, aren't you? Remind me, how did you get in here again? We can say we were searching for a crew or through a building on the surface. I will say through a building on the surface. Makes sense. The cloaks for the entrance shed are tied to a primary source, Barksdale says, and we lost primary power just before the experiment failed. Cloak? I ask. Yeah, Strickland says. The shed you entered is usually not visible to the naked eye. Depending on the power sources that were damaged, Barksdale continues, it could have also shut down the locking systems before backups kicked in. Everything is starting to make sense now. From the very start, it had seemed peculiar that we'd so easily been able to walk into a place like this. We can ask first the rest of our crew or what caused the experiment to fail. I would ask what caused the experiment to fail, but what do you guys want to know? Do you want to know where the rest of our crew is? See if maybe Barksdale knows? Or do we want to know why the experiment failed? What does the switch do? Self-destruct. Yeah. Knew Barksdale was a wrong gun. What a fat gimp. Two. What caused the experiment to fail? Your crew hit one of our main power lines. We aren't sure exactly how, but we know that's what did it. You're trying to blame all this on me? I roar. The timing was unfortunate, Barksdale says. I'm gonna ask, where's the rest of our crew? Your crew? Barksdale asks. Frank and Joe? They're gone. Gone? Gone where? Dennis asks, his voice trembling. They were annihilated by antimatter pockets created during the failure. A bright ball of light destroyed them. In the aftermath, all you'd see would be a round hole in the ground. Barksdale says this like he's sharing yesterday's sports scores. I let my face crumble into my hands. I had suspected this all this time and they were already dead. Behind me, Dennis lets out the beginning of a sob. Damn it! Damn it! He mutters over and over. So, Amy asks, what do we do now? Now, it's time to continue our work, Barksdale says calmly, turning away to the instruments on the near wall. I could say you're insane or keep quiet. We're gonna say you're insane because we keep telling people they're insane. You want to keep your little toys to yourself? I say, my teeth clenched. You're willing to unleash those monsters on the world to do it? Indeed, Barksdale says. I want to continue my work. Other researchers will eventually discover what we have, sure, but I want it to be me.
This is my laboratory. These are my experiments. The work I've led here will earn me my place in history. And quite frankly, I don't need to explain it to you. Up on the surface, they will struggle to defend themselves since they won't know what they're dealing with. I have the necessary weapons. After a few months, who knows? Maybe I'll decide the world is ready for me to help them, and we'll go from there. Strickland steps up directly beside me and whispers into my ear. I wouldn't push him, she says. He's usually very logical, but this whole thing has pushed him somewhere else. He's well off. He turns his back to us as he says this, walk to the far side of the chamber like we're some kind of distraction. Amy takes this opportunity to whisper to us. We need to hit that switch, she says. It's the only option. What he's saying is murder, treason, genocide. She looks over to Strickland for support, trailing off, but Strickland looks at the ground, clearly torn. She won't look anyone in the eye and makes an effort not to look at Barksdale. He seems distracted with whatever instruments he's studying on the far side of the room. At this moment, I realize my body feels like a bomb went off inside it. Maybe those painkillers wouldn't have been so bad. Didn't I say? Strickland finally whispers a response. Even if we decide that we want to hit that switch, Barksdale won't allow us. I could say to hell with him, or you can figure something out, right? I will say to hell with him. Oh, ciao, Ben. Hey, Greg. Keep quiet, choose the right moment. Lol, if everyone's dead, how can he be part of history? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm gonna say to hell with him. Amy agrees. Where is the switch located? She asks. There's an elevator out in the hangar, Strickland says. Take it to the basement. The switch is at the end of a long tunnel. But Strickland never finishes. Two things happen at once as she speaks, her mouth stopping in mid-sentence. First, a loud booming noise rings out, and then the top of her head seems to explode. Amy screams out in surprise, and Dennis and I jump back in shock as Strickland's body collapses beside me. Behind her fallen body, Barksdale's holding his experimental rifle, and now he's pointing it at us. Oh my god! Continue. I want to know how the fuck we're gonna get out of this. I wonder if Barksdale's even crazier than Marcus. He just shot a woman that worked for him to keep her quiet. Surely he won't have an issue with killing me. Now, Barksdale yells. No more whispering, no secrets. You three will stay in here and get away from that door. If anyone whispers one more thing, I'll blow your heads off. My mind is racing to figure out a way to get through the secured door and into the hangar. Beyond that, of course, there was the failsafe switch. So we can insult Barksdale or we can make a distraction. I kind of want to insult him, but what do you guys want to do? Do you want to 1, insult Barksdale, or 2, make a distraction? I'll wait. Go away, mosquito. You annoying thing. I want to insult him too, but distraction is a smarter choice, sadly. Yeah, I was thinking the same. I really want to insult him, but I feel like making a distraction would be smarter. So we have 1 vote for insult and 2 for make a distraction. Guess we're gonna make a distraction then. Let's be smart. Because he does have a very powerful gun. I don't want to piss him off.
I try my best to be a good actor as I wobble on my feet a bit. I stop, start forward again, and then wobble some more. Amy is apparently catching on because she's at my side in a second. She looks over to Barksdale and says,
He's lost a lot of blood. Let me check his wounds real quick.
after he dared to talk to me like that?
He's been through a lot,
She argues.
He's clearly delusional.
Dennis seems to not quite know what's going on, but luckily Barksdale isn't paying attention to him. You can check him back here, Barksdale says. You have 30 seconds to get away from that door or I will... I stretch out my acting skills and actually stumble to a knee. I make a show of trying to get to my feet and stand still for a moment. I'm okay, I say. I'm okay. I think as quickly as I can, I raise my gun and fire. I don't even take aim. I just fire in Barksdale's general direction. Barksdale takes off running as my shot misses wide. He runs for cover to the back of the room. I wonder if he had taken his shotgun if he would have died here. That's all we need. Amy also fires a shot to keep him under cover as we head for the door. Amy pushes a button and the door swings open. Barksdale will be on us in a second, so we dash out into the hangar ready to defend ourselves. Oh my god. Must quit, yo. What? Oh, this is a new picture. All three of us run as fast as we can through the rows of barrels. Right away, though, Barksdale's gunfire separates us. I hear a shot hit nearby as I dive down and realize that neither Dennis nor Amy is with me. I hear Amy cry out from elsewhere in the barrels. Peering around the barrel closest to me, I can see Dennis. He's crawling slowly on the floor 2 rows away from me. Seeing him move so slowly, I can't imagine how he's finding the strength to even do that. Stop this nonsense, Barksdale yells at us. I've got a good mind to shoot the few and kill all of you. It's then that I realize that not getting away from these barrels may be our death sentence. What do we do? Tell them to get away or run away? Mosquito must quit, yo. I will go for tell them to get away, honestly. But what do you guys think? Or don't choose, that's fine too. 1. Okay, Crucial agrees. So we'll pick 1. Can't you do both? Yeah, how am I gonna do that? Before I can do anything, a shot comes from the isolation chambers. It's immediately followed by a pinging sound and a massive wall of heat. I feel the heat before I feel the force of the explosion. It occurs several rows ahead of me and I can still feel the physical push of it. I hear Dennis scream and then the clanging of metal. That's when another barrel explodes and then another. I realize that I could run back and help or try to get myself clear. I might not have enough time to do either before the next round of eruptions. What the hell should I do? So I can run back to help Dennis and Amy, or I can run away in another direction. Well, I'm glad you agreed, Adam. But now this one is difficult. Because if we would go with all our previous choices, we've always been helping Dennis and Amy, so I feel like Roger would do the first one. Although I don't know if that's a smart decision, but Captain goes down with his ship or whatever. What do you guys think? I mean, I don't know. I think I should run back. I'm gonna run back. You decided to run into the flames to help. My instinct to help overcomes my instinct to survive. Oh. If I don't help them now, the exploding barrels will leave Dennis and Amy as good as dead. I turn and start heading their way, but I'm not quick enough. Another barrel blows up between us and throws me back across the hangar floor. My face and arms scream with the unimaginable pain of deep burns as I am lifted from the ground and tossed forward by the explosion. I slowly muscle myself up off the ground and try to regain my footing. My entire body feels sore, begging me to just stop. When I look back for Dennis and Amy, the scene is not promising. Neither of them seem to be able to move on their own. Dennis is laying flat on his face, unmoving, and Amy is about 20 feet away from him. She's wailing in pain and clutching her leg. Behind them, I can see Barksdale looking for a shot through the fire and evaporated liquid nitrogen. I fire off a single shot just to get him to duck back down. I look back out to Dennis and Amy and see the fire nearing the fuel barrels. I can maybe keep Barksdale pinned down long enough to pick them up one by one and help them walk to the elevators. But more barrels could blow up any moment. I might only have time to save one of them. Help Dennis or help Amy? Help Amy. Dennis is a goner. I was thinking the same. Roger has the power of plot armor on his side, so what? Oh, nice. Silencer 6. I was thinking the same. Could use those painkillers now. Yeah, I know. I told you, Adam. I'm on your side. The rest of the chat was dumb. Haha, yeah, painkillers would have been better, my bad. Dennis can run. You know, that's a good point. It says here, Dennis is lying flat on his face, unmoving, so we don't know how he's doing. But Amy is in pain and clutching her leg. Ooh. So what do we do? I feel like we should help Dennis first anyways, because like, I mean, Amy is just in pain. So like, you know, bite the fucking bullet, bro. Just fucking, she can get away. Dennis is passed out. Maybe we should just like, we could try to wake him up, right? Amy will know where the switch is. No, she doesn't know where the switch is. But wham and save the princess. She doesn't know where the switch is. The other lady did. That's why Barksdale killed her. Because they didn't wanted her to talk more. So I'm gonna help Dennis first. I'm just gonna do that. I don't care. You chose to help Dennis first. I take a deep breath and sprint back out into the open among the fire and the heat. Right away, I start taking blind shots at Barksdale. He fires back only once and the shot goes off into the growing flames around me. I take one more shot and then reach down for Dennis. He's basically dead weight at this point. He's almost too heavy for me, but I manage to get him to his feet. He's almost too heavy for me and my wounded shoulder screams in pain as I get him to his feet. I drag him back, narrowly avoiding the fire and death. I try shooting at Barksdale, but trying to aim the gun while carrying Dennis proves to be too much. Barksdale gets a single shot off as we round the corner to where the elevator waits. I set Dennis down and he's still unresponsive. Drenched in sweat, I wheel around and head back out to get Amy. Only make it a single step before I see her. I open my mouth to call to her, but an explosion right beside her cuts me off. She's shoved hard to the left from the force of the explosion. I run to help, but Barksdale's firing again at me. I give Amy one last regretful look and then rush back to the elevator and Dennis. My nerves are drenched in fear and adrenaline. When I reach out to press the call button on the elevator, it feels like I'm watching someone else do it. As Dennis and I step inside, the motors on the elevator squeal like dying dogs. It's an old service elevator made of wood and metal, like something from a coal mine. As the elevator slides down, the light from the flames give way to complete blackness, and now it's just me and Dennis once again. I can't believe he just left Amy like that. That's kind of rude. Still think Dennis is fucked. Bros before hoes, I guess. I don't know. Maybe we should have saved Amy. I don't know. It just felt right to do Dennis. I don't know. I lose track of how long the elevator descends. It's hard to tell due to the lack of lighting, but it must go another 500 feet underground. The elevator comes to a stop with a shuddering clang, and I waste no time exiting. A tunnel stretches out with sparse white bulbs lighting the way. Most of the wall is made of raw earth and rock, but there are boards and concrete slathered in areas used to reinforce the tunnel. I see a warning sign posted on the wall. I want to read it, but there's not much time. Do we read the notice or not? Dennis is innocent. Amy helped because the mess anyway. Dennis innocent. I don't know what that. Okay. Read the notice. Okay. I would head through the tunnel, but let's read the notice. Warning, authorized personnel only beyond this point. Trespassers will be prosecuted to the full extent of the law. Absolutely no exceptions. Well, glad we got that out of the way. Now that everyone is dead. After only a few steps, the pain in my body intensifies. How stupid was I to turn down those painkillers? Yes, that's what Adam and I said. I look up, and when I see that the tunnel ceiling is less than 6 inches over my head, claustrophobia freezes me for a moment. The ceiling is not high, and there's barely enough room for Dennis and me to walk side by side. His eyes are half closed, and he looks on the verge of passing out again. It's okay, I tell him. We're almost done. A little further, okay? He shakes his head and says, I'm sorry, Roger, but I don't think I can go any further. I lower him to the floor as easily as I can and let him rest. I'll be back, I tell him, hoping it's true. The switch should be down here somewhere. I give Dennis one last look and then start down into the tunnel ahead of me. I look up, and when I see that the tunnel ceiling is less than 6 inches over my head, claustrophobia freezes me for a moment. Still, it is much better than facing the monsters above me. I wonder then, walking through the darkness, where they came from. Is the portal still open? I keep walking into the darkness, and within 5 minutes, the glow of the red light from the elevator is diminished. It's almost completely dark. I hold the gun in one hand and reach out to touch the wall with my other. Feeling the gun in my palm anchors me to reality, to sanity. I'm not in some boundless abyss, but still in the real world. For a little while longer at least. I recognize that I'm marching to my end. As much as I wish I weren't, it's not surprising. From the moment I saw what those creatures could do to time and space, at least a part of me knew that death was inevitable. Before I have time to wonder what will happen, I see a light ahead. It's nothing more than a speck of blue light, but in the darkness of the tunnel, it's like a lighthouse on a stormy sea. I slog forward, my eyes straining to focus on that little light ahead. From somewhere ahead, I start to hear something that sounds like water. It is trickling lightly like a leaky faucet. And behind that, there is something that sounds like wind. A light breeze through an open field. And a voice. Anywhere else, the sounds would have been pleasant. But here, in the blackness of the tunnel, they're menacing. We could say hello or say quiet. Shaking my head. Carried Dennis the fucker and he just gave up. Hashtag Team Amy. I honestly think it wouldn't have mattered if we would have picked Dennis or Amy at this point. I think because Amy was hurt in the leg, we would have probably lowered her at one point too, because she wouldn't have been able to go forward. So I think we were meant to move forward on our own regardless. Every horror movie, some dickhead always goes hello and fucks themselves. Okay, so I was gonna say hello, but we're gonna stay quiet then. I don't make a sound. Instead, trying to make sense of what's going on around me. I cock my head, trying to concentrate, and then realize that I can see the tunnel walls now. This is odd, as I wasn't able to see them a few seconds ago. This is different from the blue light at the end of the tunnel. It's then that I see this light shimmering in the air. It looks like a foggy mirror steamed over after a shower, and it's moving, dancing in the air like some abstract firefly. It's not menacing like the creature, so that threat is null. It's peaceful, serene. I watch as this shimmer branches out and becomes 2, then 3, then 4. They snake out in different directions, tracing the tunnel walls. Are these shimmers the doors to another dimension that Strickland was talking about? Suddenly I'm surrounded by light above and below me. I realize there's no avoiding it. The question is, how am I going through? Head first or feet first? I would say feet first, right? If you do head first, you can see what is coming, but the problem is if there's concrete, you don't want to fall on your head. If you do feet first and there's concrete, you will break your yeah, so head or feet. Crucial says head. Can you elaborate? Why? Oh wait, I have a chance to kill the mosquito again. Again, I usually don't do this, but I think I killed it. Okay. Feet and feet. Alright. Feet fetishists win. Unable to resist, I step forward to where the tunnel wall should be. When I do, those shimmering lights branch out even more before connecting in one perfect circular form. They are hypnotizing, so much so that I don't realize that the tunnel walls are vanishing. I feel something like wind and a brief electrical pulse pass through me as the lights take me. There is then a very gentle pushing sensation, and I somehow know that I'm being expelled. I've passed through something. Maybe the lights, maybe the tunnel walls, I don't know. But the shimmering lights fade a bit, still dancing in the air but no longer large and branching out. And as my eyes adjust, I see right away that I'm no longer standing in that dark tunnel far beneath the hangar. I have no idea where I am. I'm just somewhere else, and I'm terrified. We're in the void. 100%. Where do you live where there's so many mosquitoes? I don't I think, oh my god, we're in hell. The ground I land on looks like hot coals. Wait, let me first tell you about the mosquitoes. So like the last 1 or 2 months, I've had so many mosquitoes in my house. But like last year, the year before that, I had no problem with mosquitoes. But now, like, so many mosquitoes. I don't know. I don't know where they came from. Maybe they laid like eggs in like maybe my plants or something. That would make a lot of sense. But you know what the weird thing is? Like, I'm not even making this up. Every time I walk to my window, I literally see a mosquito that wants to go inside. They're like from the outside. They're trying to get inside my house. And I don't know why. And I kid you not, whenever I open, for example, the front door to take out the trash or the back door to let the dog out, there's always at least one mosquito. It's like it's waiting to go inside my house. It's so odd. It's like there is something here that attracts them, that they want to come inside, and I don't know what it is. It's the oddest thing. Like, it's so strange. I didn't have that, like, as I said, last year or the year before, but now I do, and I don't know why. Here there's tons of mosquitoes too, just seasonal. Water puddles is where they lay eggs. Yeah, I can literally talk to a wall. It doesn't matter. Are you still in the same country as I knew, or did you move? Because I never realized mosquitoes were so common, man. Yeah. I just live in a different town. Get bug spray. Yeah, and then gas myself and my dog. No, thank you. I was supposed to get like this lemon stuff, so they will at least leave me alone at night, but I forgot. But it's like the weather is pretty cold now, so they are like leaving, so it's fine. Okay, we're continuing. We're descending into hell. The ground I land on looks like hot coals. There are dips and many cliffs breaking the landscape ahead of me. There's a wash of orange and blue overhead in a sky that makes no sense. It is both beautiful and terrifying at once. A scattering of stars hang overhead, and they all seem to be breathing, pulsing with a gentle energy as if alive. I can't tell if there are clouds in this sky because everything about it, from the colors to the trembling horizon line, seems to be amorphous. Everything is knitted together, living. I stare a moment longer and can swear I feel the sky breathing. Far off, to my right, I see what looks to be a plume of fire, small yet bright, with no source of fuel. It looks as if the ground itself is creating the flame. Several more of these flames dot the landscape further out. The air is thick and mucky. Then I realize something horrible. I don't know if what I'm breathing here resembles air at all. In a place like this, one of impossible beauty but also very stark horror, my mind doesn't know what to do. A wave of nausea comes over me and I think I might be sick. I'm not sure if it would be better to fight it or give in. The white light that brought me here is nowhere to be found. Is anyone else even here? Is there any way to escape? I'll look around in the area. I'm not gonna yell for help. Are you kidding me? I continue to look out at this nightmarish landscape but see a few other unexplainable oddities. There are billowing flames in the distance, not like a volcano or explosions, just some kind of slow heat crawling upwards that defies reality. This analogy seems even more fitting when I see the thin vein-like roots of the fire twisting into the ground and then darting back out in all directions. I get that sick feeling again in my gut and realize my mind just needs something to focus on. It's then that I hear a voice. It is faint, distant. I turn and hear it come. Is it our co-workers? I turn and hear it coming out of one of the massive crevices along the ground. Inside of that crack, about 10 feet down, a very pale man lies on a ledge. He is human, but looks close to death. He's in the center of a large pool of blood, and his left leg has been twisted and torn in an unnatural way. As I walk to the ledge, he looks up and sees me. "Help me, please," the man says. His eyes are wide, although everything about him speaks of weakness. He's close to death or insanity or both. Who are you, or what is this plate? I think I'm going to say who are you, because maybe it's our co-worker. I just want to know. Wait, let me drink some water. Okie doke. Oops, I forgot. Wait, 1 second. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I'm gonna continue. Now, who are you? I'm Dr. Kana. He strains to get out. I work in the facility. Please help. I want to know more, but it seems cruel to steal what looks like his last breath just to answer my questions. I'd love to, I respond, but I don't know where the hell I am or how to get back home. The light, he says, it's a doorway. It might take you back to the facility. Might? Or where did it go? Where did it go? Dr. Kana. They come and go. They'll be back. Now, please help me. I desperately want to help, but there's no way I can reach him. His ledge is too far away above the pools of fire. I don't think I can get to you, I say. No, that's not what I mean, he replied. He wants us to kill him. He replies, his eyes are on the handgun that I almost forget I am still holding. I realize what he wants and I shake my head. I can't, I say. I can't do that. Please, he pleads. Those things, they have the others that came here with me. I got dropped along the way. They'll be back and they'll kill me. That, he says, again indicating the gun, will be quicker, less painful. I can't, I repeat. Please, look at my damn leg. I'm dead anyway. I am about to refuse him again when I hear an all too familiar static sound out from another crevice behind him. I hear another of those shrill noises and then watch as one of the monsters materializes up out of the neighboring crevice. Now I wish I asked, what the fuck and where are we? I wish I asked him that, damn it. 2 more come out after it, then a third, then 5, then 10. Soon I lose count as what was just a few turns into a flood, and I suddenly understand the man's reasoning. A bullet would be a mercy. I check the gun and see that I have only 1 round left. I can use it on this guy, but I may need it for myself later. From beside me, the man pleads again. My God, he says, a waver of lunacy in his voice. Please. Do we shoot him or do we not? Oh, Silencer's here. He says shoot him. I told you it's Kana. Choose 2. 1. Okay. So we only have 1 bullet. We don't know what's coming up. So if we shoot him, we don't have bullets anymore. So you have one more choice if you want. Do we shoot him or do we not? Because I think I'm not gonna. I normally would if we had more than 1 bullet, but I can't. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be selfish. He did not shoot the man. I'm sorry. I say I can't. What I don't tell him is that I'm in a situation where I have to keep this 1 bullet. I can't waste it on him. He whimpers a bit and I look away, unable to see that misery on his face. Behind me, I hear him give a mix between a scream mixed with the high-pitched noises of the army of creatures. Their volume rises as he lets out cry after cry. I clench my teeth as the torture continues. Then suddenly his voice is silenced and only the sick, static sound remains. And that's when I see the shimmers wavering to my right, in the direction I originally came from. I look back to the monsters to see that they have now noticed me. Some of them begin floating up the walls of the crevice. There are less than 10 feet separating us. The shimmers of white light are within arm's reach, its movement reminding me of a fish in an aquarium. I reach out and feel myself accepted by them again. I feel the sensation of wind and wait for the feeling of being pushed out back to the tunnel in the facility, but it doesn't come this time. This time I feel something else. I feel a tugging sensation that seems to want to drag me in all directions at once. As the world goes dark, I realize that I am somewhere else, and it is not the darkness of the tunnel. This is the darkness of a total void. Oh, now we're going into the actual void. Into the void. Whoop, whoop. There is darkness around me, everywhere. Nothingness. I feel nothing under my feet, nothing to my sides. I can't touch or sense anything at all. I don't even know which way is up or down. It's as though I am all that exists. And as I remain there, I just hear silence, not even the sound of my heartbeat. The blackness is so deep that I feel I can't distinguish between my thoughts and what is real. I hear screaming, but I can't tell if it's someone else or my mind screaming to fill this void. I'm gonna try and move. I'm gonna cry. I thought you said a tonguing sensation when I was tapped out for a second, and fucking hell. Top of the morning to you, Greg McGowan. Okay. Opening to this is like a Scram song. Deviant art poetry in this game. I tried to kick and move my arms. It's not working. But it's not clear in what way it's not working. Are my limbs not moving? Or have they gone numb? It's impossible to tell. My body has just become absent of all sensation. I assume this is the place that Strickland referred to, the place between dimensions. This darkness could consume me if it wanted to. I tried to will myself out of it, to have those shimmering lights spit me out, but it isn't happening. At this point, my mind starts to hallucinate, or at least I think it does. Are they visions? My mind playing tricks on me? I can't tell. All I can do is watch. I see the logging site and Tony's leg still pinned under the dozer. I feel a pang of regret that I had left him in such a state. I see myself talking to Dennis and him blowing up at me for not telling him that Tony was gone. Then the scene rearranges itself and I'm watching as Marcus points his gun at Dennis. I'm too scared to help. It changes again and the shape of Marcus's body appears in front of me, half devoured, a bullet through his head. In my mind, I'm sobbing as I shoot off Dennis's hand, trying to convince myself it was the only way to save him, but he'll never forgive me. I try to let out a scream as Dennis and I watch Amy get blown apart by the barrel's explosion, but there's still no sound. And just when I feel like I can't take any more of this, I see the man in that strange world begging for death. I watch as he's distorted and torn by those beasts. All of these things are flooding my mind and it feels like my brain is vomiting. Yet in the midst of it all, I see what's really important, the switch. In my mind's eye, I see that glowing light in the tunnel, the one far ahead, small and distant. I'm going to try and focus on it. We can maybe materialize it. Fuck, I'm on the wrong account again. Oh, what a dummy. I focus my mind on the tunnel and the image of that flickering light.
with a mental effort so strong that it is nearly a physical motion. I make myself envision that little light in the tunnel as if it were right there in front of me. With that, I feel the wind again, a light breeze that seems to come from everywhere. And then, with a relief that I can only imagine feels like death, I move forward. Continue, let me drink. Oh, we're in the tunnel again, yeah. I'm ejected from the void and I'm suddenly standing in a tunnel again. I let out a wail of triumph that turns into a bout of weeping. The weeping only intensifies when I see that light up ahead, a flickering blue light. Somewhere behind me, I hear a crackling noise. I can only hope they haven't reached Dennis, but it's too late to even worry about that. After coming this far, I'm not about to turn back. I feel like I can listen to get a better read on where they are, or I can just make a break for it. I'm gonna run to the blue light. I don't even bother looking back, there's no time. Instead, I run with all of my might, straight ahead. I focus on that little blue light ahead of me. As I run, I see a different light, a white one, flickering in my peripheral vision. It's another of those shimmers that go to other worlds. It seems they are appearing and disappearing with more frequency now. Strickland was right. These things could reach the surface soon, unleashing more monsters. This thought makes me refocus on the blue light, the van-made light, the switch. The blue light gets closer, and as it does, I can make out a square shape around it. This has to be it. The familiar static scream of the monsters is much closer now. I have to be quick. I grip the gun tightly, knowing I only have one bullet remaining. The bullet that the man in the other world had wanted me to use to end his life. I run ahead into the darkness, my eyes locked onto the switch that I assume is going to kill not only the creatures, but myself as well. As I approach, I see the lever. It's covered by a glass box that I will need to break. The blue light is directly beneath this, highlighting a series of tubes and wires that snake into the inner workings of the device. In the middle is blackness, not like a darkly colored part of the machine, but just a hole in reality. It looks like some sort of illusion. All the while, I can hear the static of the creatures coming up dangerously close now. I have no idea how much time I have. Smash the glass. Click. I draw back the stock of the gun and smash through the glass box that houses the lever. The glass shattering is like music to my ears. I reach out for the lever, my hand grasping it. Without warning, I feel immense pain course through my body. It feels like fire racing down my back, causing me to fall to one knee in agony. There's only one of them that I can see. It blasts horrible static noise at me as I ready my gun. One bullet left. I'm very glad I didn't put that poor man in that other place out of his misery. I take aim and fire. My accuracy rewarded with a spew of white gas from the creature's core. It backs away in defense or annoyance, I'm not sure. I start to turn back to the switch when I hear a second creature come gliding up behind me. Its tentacles melt into me and I scream. I can't help it. I sound like a wild animal. I can try to keep fending them off, or I can go for broke and just focus on the lever. Creatures be damned. Spring for the lever.
I put all of my strength into my legs. The moment the monster in front of me draws back its eel-like arms to grab me, I pivot backwards. My back strikes the machine, sending agony rocketing through my body. I'm so thankful I broke the glass before this moment, before the coming violence. I stretch out and grab the lever. With one last desperate scream that shreds my voice, I jam it down. The tunnel is suddenly filled with a flash of intense darkness. It expands from the switch, swallowing the matter around it. At first, I'm sure this is the end of me. I expected darkness to consume me, followed by death. But then, another shimmer of dancing white light appears next to me. There are more of those streams of light. Rips in space like the ones that previously sent me to that other ungodly world and the void. With nothing else to do but die, I try to escape into the shimmer. When that stream of light envelops me, the expanding darkness of the switch is gone and I feel a huge push. Oh my god. Ooh. Nebula. My body feels stretched, collapsing like I'm falling in all directions at once. The world goes white, and then there are the pinpoints of stars everywhere. One of them breezes directly by my right, and I see something that looks like a spiral galaxy distorted in its folds. To my right, I see an endless stretch of stars and gas clouds forming some galactic architecture. But beyond the immeasurable beauty, I notice something. I am seeing the same star patterns over and over. They are repeating like reflections in an endless mirror. Are these different versions of the same galaxies, the same realities? To my left, I see a calm blue world and can barely make out trees, familiar Kentucky trees that I have been around for the last few weeks. To my right, I see a copy, an orange world, and there are trees there as well, but something is strange, disturbing. As I zoom by, I'm not sure how much control I have in this unusual place, but if I can direct myself, it's worth trying. We could try to head to the blue world, or we can try to head to the orange world. If we go to the blue world, we might go to happiness. But if we go to the orange world, there might be weird stuff. If anyone is there, you can write in chat and tell me what I should pick. Because I'm not sure. It's difficult because I kind of want to do the orange one because he says it looks disturbing and I'm curious. I need to sneeze. Uh-oh. Oh, it left. Oh, I hate when that happens. Yeah, I feel the same way. I don't know what to do. Do we go to the blue world or do we go to the orange world? Crucial Flow says blue. But then he changes his mind and he says orange. Is there anyone else out there who wants to cast a vote? It's difficult, isn't it? Because is this like choosing between a happy ending and a fucked up ending? Or are they like, I don't know. Okay. I think, fuck, I don't know. Oh, this is killing me, dude. Fuck. Blue, orange, blue, orange.
It's like red pill. Will you take the red pill or will you take the blue pill? That's what this is, dude. To my left, I see a calm blue world. I can barely make out trees. Familiar Kentucky trees that I've been around for the last few weeks. To my right, I see a copy, an orange world, and there are trees there as well, but something is strange, disturbing. Ah! Oh, I hate this so much. This is unfair. Why? I don't want to choose. I'm just gonna alt F4. Good night, guys. No, I'm joking. Damn it. I really want to do orange, but I'm gonna do blue. Orange. Well, you guys lost. You decided to add to the blue world. I tried to focus my mind on heading towards the blue world, not knowing what to expect. My breath escapes me for a moment. Everything is dark and peaceful and nothing hurts. Everything is beautiful and nothing hurts. Oh, blue. Blue. Yeah, I already chose blue. This was the first scene. With breath back inside my body, I gasp and open my eyes. I'm back at the logging site. How? I'm not sure. Did the shimmers react with the implosion of the switch? Some other accident? I have no idea. I sit up right away and become instantly dizzy. Uh-oh, is this gonna be the start of the game again? Oh, that would be a mind fuck. I sit up right away and become instantly dizzy. Dennis, I say. There's no reason to think that he survived whatever happened in that tunnel, but there's some sort of certainty that gets me to my feet. I wonder if I am somehow back in time before we found the facility, but what happens next makes me realize that can't be true. As I start walking forward, I feel a tremor in the ground. Somewhere off in the distance, I hear a metallic groan. The buried facility is being ripped apart under the ground by the activation of the switch. There's no way Barksdale survived. Good riddance. I stumble a bit, and when I do, I see the body on the forest floor. Dennis. How is he here? Did he get caught in those shimmers as well? I decide I don't care and scramble over to him. Dennis? Can you hear me? Yeah, he says, the slightest twitch behind his eyes, and for the moment, that's good enough for me. To my left, through a tangle of partially destroyed trees and woodland, a pillar of smoke begins to rise into the air. We've made it out of the facility alive, and that, I suppose, is the most important thing. It's then that I look up and notice the sky. What's up? The sky. Oh, aliens. I'm telling you, it's aliens. The sky is beautiful and familiar, unobstructed by the trees that had been standing several minutes ago. I take my trusty hard hat off my head and exhale, letting my body relax. It's finally over. I'm not sure how long it will take me to get back to some semblance of a life, but I know one thing for sure. Any day above ground is going to be a good day. The end. Oh fuck, we never found out if it was aliens or not. I'm gonna make a screenshot of this because he takes his hat off for Onion Hat. And as I said, all this time he has been wearing his hat, which is hilarious to me. The end. That's really it.
I wonder now what happened if we would have chosen the orange one. You can leave your hat off. Tough it out. You at 64% of players didn't take the painkillers. That's a lot of people. Actually surprised. Who survives? You and 33% of players chose to save Dennis instead of Amy. Yeah, you know why? Because the majority of players are men and they will always choose a woman over their buddy, apparently. Mercy. You and 70% of players did not kill the man who asked for death and going home. You and 83% of players headed towards the blue world and went home. I want to know now what would have happened if I chose the orange one. I'm really curious. If you'd like to test out beta versions of our upcoming games, sign up for our newsletter. Thanks again. No. Maybe. I will think about it. By the way, this game is free. I have the link in my YouTube description. If anyone is curious. That's it. That's the end. Honestly, for a free fucking game, that's insane. This was good. Like, I'm actually surprised how good this was. Again, for a free game. Yeah. Because there's also some paid ones that I went through when I was looking for games to play. And I could definitely say that none of them are probably this in-depth as this game. And again, it's fucking free on Steam. So if you want to relive the story, you can download it yourself. You just won't have me narrating it, but maybe you can find someone else who is better at narrating and can do it. You can hire them on Fiverr or something. Yeah. I think that's it. I think that's the end of the stream. It's late. Have you played To the Moon? Love that game. No. No, I haven't. Let me look it up. It sounds familiar. To the Moon. Say 50%. It's on discount right now. A story-driven experience about two doctors traversing backwards through a dying man's memories to artificially fulfill his last wish. It looks like Stardew Valley. But yeah, I have not played that. Ending is proper heart-wrenching. Should I put it on my list of games to play? I have another. Okay. So I had Haas. Or the Ho. Oh no, it's Haas. The bot is back. Haas Tame, Haas Chili. Thank you, Haas. I appreciate you, even though you're just a bot. Do it, boss. Alright. To the Moon. Good story. You could complete it in like 5-6 hours. That's good for a stream, I guess. Okay. Worth the money. Yeah, if I don't pirate. Oh, wait, how much is it right now? It's 50% discount. It's $4. Or you can buy To the Moon series anniversary bundle for $15. So I'll look into it. Offer ends the 9th of October. So yeah. Well, thank you for the recommendation, Adam. So yeah, that's it. That's it. I'll be back again next Friday. I don't know if I will be back with my computer or not. If I will have it back. I hope so. Yeah. That was it. Don't know what else to say. I'm gonna ignore whatever is in chat right now. Yeah, wait. So next week is October, so I will probably only be playing horror games. At the end of October, the last 2 weeks of October, I will probably be streaming almost every day, if not every day. But you can follow me on Twitter for updates. And otherwise, enjoy your Sunday. Don't forget to go to church and sleep well. Good night. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you to everyone who helped me out going through the story and choosing stuff. Except for the people who said no to the painkillers. Fuck you. And yeah, don't forget to go to church tomorrow. Good night, everyone. Sleep well.